Hello everyone, this is Meltman of Gaming Philosophy, and welcome to the stream. Violet and Moonhunter, welcome to the stream. Let's see here. You know what, Violet, don't be sorry about missing a stream. It's okay, this is why I archive everything to YouTube. So if you ever want to catch up on a stream, even after it's fallen off the videos on Twitch, you can find it anytime you want right there on YouTube. And let's see, Midnight Shade asked, Melt, you checked out Exorcist Legion VR? No, not yet. I will be getting a VR headset here hopefully soon. When I get the VR headset, then I'll be looking at checking out VR games. But I am still waiting on that. Can I get a hug? Oh, you could always have a hug. These big hugs for everyone. Just come on in. Alright. So, this might look a little different than you. I am going ahead and I believe saying that I'm playing VRChat because this is VRChat related. I'm going to be trying to go ahead and build a VRChat world. What about Dagger? Yeah, sure, why not? As long as he doesn't make it weird. Knowing Dagger, he might make it weird. Anyways, so I've been playing VRChat for a while, and I've been looking at different worlds, and I've been looking at different things in worlds. Things I like, things that I've noticed people seem to gravitate towards. And I kind of been wanting to make my own world for quite some time. So I have Unity up here. I went ahead and went through and grabbed the latest version of the Udon information from VRChat's website and imported it in here. So apparently this is all I really need to go and get started. Let's see here. And there's supposed to be a README. Okay, so as far as what VRChat has put out, this is supposed to teach me everything I need to know about building an Udon world. Okay. This directory contains some sample Udon programs and a scene to get you started. Okay. Open the Udon example scenes. Let's see here. I think that's this. Okay. How do I... Okay. Variable sync, UI button, toggle, okay, prefabs, scene, uses the VRC world prefab, which has some variables for jump, impulse, run speed, walk speed. In this area you can also toggle the mirror, drive the avatar pedestals, and the such. Okay. So this basically is a pre-set up world. For loops, used for pickup. Okay. So basically gave me a world with a lot of stuff that's common to VRChat already set up in it for me to learn from. Oh, someone got the head pats. Aww. You hugged yourself. Well, you gotta go ahead and type the name of the person you want to hug after the command for that to work the way you want it to work. So you gotta go ahead and do exclamation point hug space, then the username of the person you want to hug. Okay. Let's go ahead and make this a little bit bigger for me. Let's go ahead and do some readings. There are 3 public variables: jump, impulse, walk speed, run speed. Take a look at the graph to see how the variables are set for local player on start. Means you can set them in the inspector, and they will be set for each player in your world when they join. Okay. Oh, it kind of broke. I'm sorry. Good enough? I'm glad it's good enough for you, Violet. Let's see here. The mirror system is a group of a few assets set up easily to toggle VRC mirror on and off. It has 2 child objects: mirror canvas, which is a world space UI canvas with a UI toggle, and the VRC mirror prefab. No special changes made. Take a look at the Udon behavior on the mirror system and object. It's called toggle game object. It can be used to turn any game object on and off as a public variable. For a target game object, this is set to the mirror, for example. Okay, so you go ahead and look for. Okay, let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at this. So if I select the mirror, where does? Okay. 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 I have no idea. That's the mirror. I don't want to select the mirror. Now let's see if we can go ahead and just play this world. You must have all compiler errors have to be fixed before you enter play mode. They're compiler errors? I downloaded everything. Okay. Why are there compiler errors in the default example build of Udon? Okay, let's go back to the remain. See if it covers anything. Cubes, variable sync, UI button. Okay. This doesn't say anything about there being errors. And I can't even test the example world to see how it exists in the game. Why? Okay. We're going to go and exit and see if there's something I can do to fix all this. Hey, Galactic. Welcome to the stream. I don't know if you checked, but I sent you a friend request on Twitch. I already accepted it, bud. This world is boring. Go to another one. Ha ha ha! Oh, God, that's funny. Aren't all worlds boring? Bring up the Unity Hub again. Find a mystery game. Yeah, okay. So this is the latest version of Unity. We're going to go and launch this world again. This needs to be deleted. Okay. So it's going to take a while to unpackage it. I'm wondering if there was a problem installing this latest version of Unity. I may have to uninstall and get a new version of the patch, and maybe that was causing the compiling error, because I know that I had some problems downloading Unity, and I'm gonna have to look into maybe what's causing these compiling errors. Yeah, I do have Hitman. I mean, If this doesn't work out for the stream, folks, I may switch over to go ahead and streaming Hitman instead. Who knows? How's the VR purchase going? Right now, the VR purchase, I went ahead and looked at different things. I've been struggling between, do I want to go low ball, go with the Cosmos, or go high ball and get the Pro Eye? I reached out to VRChat streamer, a lovely young lady by the name of Autumn_VR over on Twitch, and she highly suggested to go ahead and just stick with the index and order it through Steam directly, because apparently that's the only way you can order the index anymore, because the Vive site literally doesn't show it anymore. Okay. So we relaunch the world. All compiler errors have to be fixed. So let's go ahead and look up this error and see if we can figure out what's causing it. Let's see here. New window. Let's see here. Compiler error unit. Compiler errors are generated by a script that has erroneous code. By double clicking on the error message, opening the script directly. Okay. Okay, so there's errors in the script itself for this world. Okay. Cool. So what that means is, okay. So the example world that they give you from VRChat has errors with the latest version of Unity that does not allow you to play and test it out. This is a brilliant start. Oh boy. Where's Dagger? I don't know where Dagger's at. This one. Need to check the error log to see what the errors are. Okay. Let's see. Where do we find the error log? Let's see. Let's see here. Hey! I am Cable Guy. Look at the bottom right and click to see what it is. Bottom right. Ah. That's the bottom left. Oh. Damn. Is this what we were looking at? Wait. Well, okay. Failed to load in type. Okay. So it looks like that there's been a lot of problems. Okay. This is what we're going to do. This is what we're going to do. I'm going to delete this. Now, I had some errors pop up when I was downloading this version of Unity. So what I'm going to do is we're going to go ahead and we're going to remove this. We're going to create a new project. Which template am I supposed to use? Maybe I should look that up. Hold on. Let's go ahead and look that up before I do anything else. What? Because that might be screwing me up. Template do you use for VRChat Udon in Unity? Okay. So here is the video. Let's see. This is first steps.
Hey everybody, this is Momo the Monster. Today we're going to take a look at the first steps for making worlds with Udon.
Okay.
So there's a couple things you need to have in place and a few things installed. You'll want a VRChat account,
Got it.
the client itself,
Yep.
the SDK, Unity Hub, and the correct version of Unity. So take a look in the description to get the link to this VRChat SDK page. From there, you'll be able to click the SDK link. Now, if you're not logged in, this will ask you to log in first. If you don't have a login, this is a great place to make your registration.
Maybe
Click
I
on
downloaded the wrong version of
registration,
Unity.
fill in the information, you'll get a confirmation email, click the link in that email, and then you can come back here and log in. So I'm logging in here. Once I log in, I can now access the SDK page. Here you can also easily download the Steam client, the Oculus client, links to
Who's in the 404 gang? I have no idea what you're talking about, 404 Studios. Are you rating me? Is that what's going on, 404 Studios? Hey, Hack, welcome to the stream.
The Unity Hub and the actual SDK. So the first thing we want to do is download that SDK. So I click that link. It puts a Unity package into my downloads folder. I'll need that in a little bit once I have Unity up and running. Let's click Download Unity to get to the Unity setup page. Click Current Unity version to get to the page that will always be up to date with the latest version you need to make things in VRChat. So you're going to want the Unity Hub installed. Click on that link in order to go to Unity's page and download the Unity Hub. Once you have that, you can click on the current Unity version to get the right version in Unity Hub. In my case, Unity is already installed, so I just want to check that I have the right modules. I want to be able to make Quest content, so I've installed Android build support. If you didn't do this when you installed the version of Unity, you can always come back to this hub page, click on the three dots and choose Add Modules, Android build support. This will let you easily create worlds that work on both PC and Quest.
Okay.
Once I've got that all installed, I want to create a new project. So we'll click New, select 2018-420, which as of this video is the version I need. And then
2018-420. Okay, so I was just using the latest version of Unity. So that's not going to work at all. Okay, so we need to add no. Unity. Let's see. How do we go ahead? So new. Okay. Cancel. Installs. Add. Okay. Let's try this one. This is Unity 18.420. Let's see. Well, actually, you know what? Why don't we go ahead and take this moment, because this is the version of it. Let's see. Maybe I should go ahead and check. Let's see. Okay. So this is the version of Unity that I need. Okay, so we go to the Unity Hub. Let's see, and it does not have that version at all available. So I'm going to go with Unity 18.20.4.26 because that's the closest I can get to it. We'll go ahead and keep the Android build support on there. Yeah, and done. Okay. Let's see if that will fix what I need to go and get this work. So it's going to install that real quick. Oh, you're the king of VR? That's cool. See you later. Banana? Damn. 404 Studios, thanks for dropping by. That's cool. Wow. I've been working with Unity for around 6 years. You need help? Thank you, Hack. I am a Unity newbie, so I'm trying to just figure this out. So I'm trying to get as close to the latest version for it. Oh, okay. Well, you know what? Here. Let's see if I can do this. There you go. Does that work for you, Violet? Okay. Where's my check mark? I don't think that YouTube thinks I deserve a check mark, godless. Laughing your ass off, huh? Please don't do that. I'm sure you need to keep your ass. Nelch, you're now called Melly, apparently. Okay. Oh, I mistyped. I must have... Oh, wait, no. Ah, I see. You mistyped it. That's okay. It's no big deal. Oh, you're taking forever to install Unity. Okay. Yeah, I caught it. I figured it out. There we go. So once this is done installing, we'll try 18.4.26F1. And then I'll import the SDK to this, and hopefully we won't have any compile errors because I'm using the correct available. Wow. You hugged bacon. Hey Jack, what's going on? Yeah. Well, I was getting head pats and everything. Yeah, I'm paying attention to stream chat. Or are you saying Discord chat? Discord stream chat. Is that what you're saying? There you are. Give me a moment. Apparently Discord is having a hard time authenticating me and connecting me to voice chat. Discord is being poop. I hang up and try reconnecting again. There we go.
Okay.
Okay. What do you need, Jack?
Just have a conversation with you. Just talk for a little bit if you want to. I just don't want to A, sit alone, and B, I'd rather not be alone after the fucking day I just had.
Oh, it's okay, dude. Yeah, no, dude. Just keep in mind, of course, you know that we're already live, so keep that in mind.
I mean, I don't know how much I could talk about. Well, you know what? Actually, I think I can talk about this on the stream because it doesn't have anything to do with, you know, promoting anything to intensity or anything like that or releasing information. But
okay.
I will not release any information of where or what or anything like that, but I will say this. I went to work today at 9 a.m., got off work 30 minutes ago, which is 10 p.m., which is a 13-hour shift.
Mm-hmm.
I have been so swamped that I haven't had a chance to breathe. They expected me to train somebody during that swamped day. And on top of that, I had to Narcan one of my coworkers.
Ooh. Shit, man.
Yeah.
That sounds rough.
Yep. I'm tired.
Moonhunter, quit slapping me, damn it.
Fuck you, bitch.
But yeah, so let me share my day to you. So out of nowhere, apparently my half-brother from my mother's first marriage shows up. Hold on, I need to go and answer my door. I'll be right back. No, I don't.
Pretty good day, pretty good day. It's a pretty good. Ooh, I'm fat.
Okay.
I'm fat, but she's right. Wait a second, what happened?
That is kind of what I was about to just talk about. My half-brother, that I haven't seen in my entire life. I mean, example, he, yes, you could still hear Jack, by the way. Jack, you're still there, right?
Bippity-boppity bitch.
Anyways, he showed up with his new wife and son. And he's lived a rough life, but he's cleaned up his act. And with my mom's deteriorating mental health, he wanted to try to reconcile with my parents before mom's too far gone. So now, of course, my mom, when she gets overstimulated, especially about things from her very rough past with her first husband, doesn't do things very well.
No.
So today has been a trial of trying to mend fences and get things along, and it's been hard on Dad too, because he was in a relationship with my mom after her first husband had moved on to. I don't want to speak ill of the dead, but he was not a good example for his biological son and daughter, my half sister and half brother, and yeah. Anyways,
I'm mad right now.
To put it simply, they're sitting in the guest bedroom right across from me, and they were knocking on my door to see if there was a fan because it's really hot upstairs here. And I'm like, I'm sorry. Here's where you can open the AC registers, and if you need to open a window, I don't have a fan other than the one that's built into the ceiling. So yeah. Oh my God! What is with all the slapping? Calm down.
Yeah, we slapped you. I got a hug. You got slapped again. I got another hug, and then Violet hugged me, and I gave her a heart.
Aww.
Danka, Violet.
And she gave you a hot heart back. Everybody's being so sweet in chat today. So yeah, it's where you have had an absolute crazy day. Mine has been very crazy emotional.
Mine's just been Mine's been physically exhausting.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the worst part about the experience with the coworker is that it was at her table in front of customers, and I just so much happened to be walking by whenever I just saw her, so I immediately picked her up and just sprinted to an empty section with her.
Hack, if you want to hop into voice chat to help me out with this, since you claim to be a Unity pro, you're more than welcome to hop into it. I have no problem with that.
I'm not touching Unity. Have fun with that.
Yeah, I'm trying. This stream is going to be me trying to build my first Udon world for VRChat.
She builds your home world.
Well, I mean, I don't know what I'm going to build yet. This is mostly a learning experience. I mean, this could literally be a world that has just like the very basic features that every world apparently is desired in VRChat. 1, a mirror, and 2, a video player. Those are like the goals. Yes, as long as I can learn how to make a functional mirror and video player, those are like the 2 things that a lot of people that do like that hop into worlds seem to want, because people gather around the mirrors to hang out with their avatars with other people's avatars, and then people sometimes sit and watch YouTube videos in VRChat.
I've done this 5 times. Oh no.
So sorry that I installed the wrong version of Unity here, folks, so I'm having to install the correct, hopefully, version, which means that it's going to require a little bit of time of watching the loading bar simulator game. So, Hack, how you doing, bud?
I'm doing good.
Yeah. So this is my first experience trying anything out with Unity, so we'll see how well it works for me. But are you familiar with Udon at all, Hack?
I used it a little bit when I was testing the VRChat SDK,
Yeah.
but like, as far as like being, like having like an advanced level with it, I am not at all.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I cleared out several things so I'd have enough room to go and do this because I didn't know what I would need to install. So I uninstalled a few games that I had either completed or haven't been playing. Hey, Nut, welcome to the stream. Oh God, Jack, look out. Violet tried to bite you.
You know what? Violet, thanks. I might actually turn that into one for you. Why are you biting me?
You could go and change the command into Violet Om Nom Noms Jack.
Yeah, I think that's what we'll do instead of bites. We'll do om nom noms.
Yeah. So if someone puts the bite command in, that's what the result is.
Damn, alright. Give me a minute, girl. Hold on. Let me verify that I'm on the correct unit.
You were the one. You were the one that said you could make it into a command for her. So
I'm working on it. Or should we do exclamation mark nom or exclamation mark bite?
your call, bud. You're making the command. I'm not gonna go ahead and
Do exclamation mark bite, and we'll do. What's the sub user command? It's at user.
I swear, my
bites.
live chat's gonna have the most interesting commands in the world because you guys keep on doing this.
It's is it? I gotta. Y'all make me mad.
What did we do to make you mad, Jack?
Cause I don't remember the sub prefix. It's $ parenthesis user parenthesis. Oh my god. Oh.
And we're making you mad by making it that I don't think we were the ones that set up that prefix.
It's not the sub prefix. It's the sub command to specify a specific user group. I have to have it in order to make the user appear in the chat.
Melt, is it possible to cook a chicken?
Yes.
Yeah, I heard that there was a really, really interesting theory that if you slapped a chicken fast enough, the friction caused by your hand would cook the chicken. It's wrong. Yep. Here's Moon Hunter following up. Is it possible to cook a chicken by slaps? No. The amount of force to generate enough kinetic heat to go ahead and cook a chicken by slaps alone would pulpify the chicken. You would end up with smashed chicken. You would destroy the chicken long before it would become cooked. Seriously, 79. Because every night I lie in bed, the brightest colors fill my head. A million dreams keep me awake. Was that Owl Eyes by Coldplay?
Huh?
Or is that Fireflies? It sounds like lyrics to a song. That's what I'm saying. Thank you for that little musical interlude, Sirius 79. Violet, give Jack a chance to get the command in.
Damn, give me a second. Shit.
She's trying to bite you so fiercely, Jack.
Look, it's not the first time, but shit.
Violet, we'll let you know when you can bite people all you want, alright?
It has a 15-second cooldown timer on it. I just set it as a base cooldown.
Oh, you're a YouTuber? Well, that's cool.
What the fuck? Excuse me?
Everything alright, Jack? Oh, wow. Violet's latest command. Exclamation point, destroy Jack.
It's really hard to destroy something that's already broken.
Sergio Rec Room? Not familiar. And apparently, Nut wants to go ahead and bite butt.
That's nasty.
That is a bit nasty. Nut got the command in. Nut in gut. Om nom nom's butt. Wow.
So all of these commands are strictly to YouTube's side. I will be creating a different subform commands for Twitch's side. There will be some cross-platform ones, but there will be. You can nom, give break, hold on. I'll decrease bite command. Edit.
Let me nom.
I'll do a 8-second cooldown between commands.
All right.
There.
All right. Saracen, it's kind of, Don't go ahead and beg for subscribes in someone else's live chat. It's poor etiquette, stream etiquette, dude. Advertising yourself in someone else's chat is kind of... No, I'm not streaming VRChat. I'm trying to make a world for VRChat. I'm sorry if in any way, shape, or form you feel misled by me putting that in there.
Your Twitch link is...
I'm waiting for the Unity installer to finish installing. And then we're going to go ahead and get into this. Yeah.
I'm going to do it.
So, Drake's over. I'm sorry if in any way you feel like I misled you. Should I go and switch it over on Twitch to just chatting instead?
I would always put, in VRChat, I would always put just chatting. I wouldn't put it under, if you're not...
Actually, you'd probably want to put it under science and tech, just because you're using Unity.
Really?
That is one category. It used to be called game development, but they changed it recently.
What the hell? What the hell?
Why do they go and have to make this complicated here? Why?
There was a game development category and a science and tech category already, so they just combined the two.
Okay.
Make it easier, you know.
Show mod icons? Yes, please.
Let's see here.
Pop out chat. Modify chat here.
So, science and tech?
Yeah.
Hey, Mel.
Yeah.
Cool, it still works. Hello, Kota.
Why am I not logged in? Oh my god. I swear sometimes. Apparently, I wasn't logged into my Twitch channel to be able to change it.
Why you keep biting me?
Violet, be careful.
Yeah, careful, Jack bites back.
Okay, there we go. Just so people don't feel misled, I went ahead and switched it to science and tech.
Coda is asking, who is your favorite wrestler?
Who's my favorite wrestler? God
you
damn.
really want to test me to bite back, don't you?
I don't do much with wrestling, so I don't know. Oh, apparently she wants you to bite her back. Okay.
Okay, it's not the first time I've heard that statement either.
Alright, projects. New.
Leave me alone.
Actually.
Bruh, why my phone blow up now?
Okay.
Nom nom nom.
Okay. Well, I think we'll just do a 3D one and see what that is. So, let's see. First,
I hope it's legal.
VRChat world. Don't do anything to have the FBI coming for you there, Jack. Alright?
Shit, I already have the FBI on me. What you mean?
Yeah, I'm sorry, Coda. I'm sorry that I'm just not into wrestling at all.
Kenny Omega, Roman Reigns, Kazuchika. God, I don't want to say it wrong. The Rock is a good one, but okay, we're not adding that command. And the reason we used to have that command, and we had to ban it. Yeah.
Sorry, there will be no licking in my live chat. 1, the live chat would get very moist very quick. 2, it's a bit inappropriate.
I honestly feel like I'm getting moist. Like somebody's getting moist for me.
Okay, Jack. Behave yourself.
Why?
Behave.
My brain.
I know. Yeah.
Please help with my brain cell.
All
Ball
right.
sack lamp? No.
Oh,
Not
yeah,
adding
you
a
saw
ball sack
that?
lamp.
You finally saw that as a suggestion. I looked it up. I was like, like those lights from bikes? That's what I was thinking.
I'm thinking of what we call the hooker lamp.
Oh, goodness.
What's that movie called?
Christmas Story?
Yeah, the Christmas Story. Thanks. That's what I'm thinking of.
You mean the leg with nylons? That's a lamp.
Hold on a minute. Let's just go ahead and exclamation mark.
Hey! Wow. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. God.
Admin. I think that's the command.
Renzo, Kyle, Higi. Welcome to the stream.
Yeah. There you go.
Hi. If you have a complaint or like information on your Time Lord or please contact Discord at Jack Krause. Oof. Yes. And is that a link for our Discord server?
Yeah, the second one is somebody type exclamation mark Discord and got it.
Yeah, okay. Assets. So let's see, we're going to import a package, a custom package, and this would be the VRChat SDK, open. And hopefully this will work without any compiler errors. Crossing fingers. The first one I tried the latest version of Unity, and it was like... So, where's the Discord link?
NightBot posted Discord link.
Yeah, Renzo asked in the chat. It should be like right above in your comment.
Okay, Hack. I hate to tell you this, buddy. I have been to horny jail 5 times in the past 3 days in my dating server I manage. So please, come at me.
Whoa,
That's hilarious.
whoa.
So
Calm
whenever we mute somebody in our server, it automatically sends them to horny jail.
Damn.
On my server, it sends them to Brazil.
Hey, Jack, someone tried to use the link for the Discord and it didn't seem to pop up.
Yeah, it did. Oh, wait, no, exclamation mark Discord?
Mm-hmm.
I think I have a sub out command on it, so it can't be spammed in chat. It's
Oh,
set for
God. Now Violet
it's set
wants
for every
you...
3 minutes.
Violet wants you to slide into her DMs, Jack.
I mean, girl, add my DM. Who are you?
She's on the Discord server.
I know that.
But Jack, as far as I know, you are occupied already. Yes?
Poly relationship.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind. I have nothing to say then.
Come at me.
You do you. Just don't go ahead and get the FBI beating down your door, all right?
No, I ask permission before I say anything, first of all. And second of all, I don't come to situations like that. B...
Ooh,
Oh.
boy.
I need to slide the fuck out of this conversation. Oh my god.
Keep in mind that to use
Stop.
Discord, you
Stop.
must be at least 13 years or older. But, and this
I
is
just
a very
got so-
mature stream with a mature audience, we expect you to be an adult in live chat. If you are not adult, go to another stream, please.
I just exhaled all of my air where I got so lightheaded I went black vision. Not dark vision, black vision.
Oh, God. Daniel. That's a hashtag that I don't think we ever want to have trending. Oh,
What?
okay.
Oh. Okay.
All right.
No.
That's... No.
No.
Nope.
Okay, let's back.
No
up,
ERP.
please. Erp.
No ERP. Calm down.
Wait a minute. Okay, we need to back this up.
Mm-hmm. Wow! Damn nut!
Come fucking at me.
Damn! Oh, my live chat today is really effing spicy. I'm still trying to import the SDK for VRChat. Damn!
Jesus fucking Christ. Come fucking at me. Like, I feel so attacked right now. I feel like you just dug my grave.
Please, someone play the, FBI open up meme somewhere.
Hang on, let me open up my soundboard.
Oh, God. And it's not even Valentine's Day.
I mean, you know what my favorite thing about 29-year-olds are?
What's that?
There's 20 of them.
That is a bad joke, sir. You should feel bad for saying it.
I'm already going to hell.
God bless.
My existence is the definition of hell. I work in hell.
Unity, have you broken? You've been importing the package forever. Stuck at the writing package item section. I think my Unity broke.
Okay, Violet, for that, just for what you had said to me and the way you had said it, give me 1 second. Hold on. Let me just pull up my Discord on my phone.
I haven't even got to the point where I'm going to name the world yet. This is more of just me experimenting, trying to figure out how to do this.
Violet, this is a fresh photo just for you. Give me 1 second.
Jack, please tell me you're sending a very tasteful photo to the 15-year-old.
Yeah, I'm sending a very tasteful. First of all, I don't send photos like that, so fuck off, asshole.
Good thing this isn't LA Noir.
I gave her a photo that is the greatest photo. And you know what? I'm gonna share this with you now.
You're gonna share this with me?
Yeah.
You're gonna slide into my DMs now too? Freaking Jack gets everywhere these days.
To be fair, I do, but also to be fair, I also would have more action than you would ever receive.
Ow! Thanks. Oh my God! All right. We have to. So this is the photo Jack just sent to a 15-year-old person in my live chat. There you go, folks. There's some nightmare fuel for you. Thank you for that, Jack. Oh, and apparently your hideous face was enough to go and get Unity to work again. You scared Unity into working. How does that make you feel, Jack?
Can I go visit the Uplay offices?
Oh God.
Because them bitches need to fucking work on some shit. I'm kidding.
Oh goodness. Oh God, it's like Winston Churchill had a love child with Paris Hilton. Oh, damn.
Test. Okay, there we go.
Oh.
Shit.
Turns out my soundboard took over my mic, and I had to close it and restart shit. So.
Okay, so something.
As I was trying to say while I was muted.
Mm-hmm.
That picture.
That picture is something. Okay, so.
His face was ominous.
All right, so I think it's working now because now it actually popped up this wonderful window. Help with the development of VRChat, Udon, report bugs, provide feedback, explore the feature, so on and so forth. Okay.
Oh, TT's streaming. What is TT's?
Yeah, what is Tiana streaming?
Solo game hopping on, left on red. So she's playing a solo right now. I don't know exactly what she's playing.
Okay. Let's see here.
Can I get a honk? Yeah.
Oh my god. Alright. So let's go ahead and use that. We're not going to need the scenes. By the way, Mel, real question. What is this software for world designing? Unity is what you use because the VRChat works off the Unity engine. Okay, so... Alright.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Do I want to know, Jack?
Yeah, yeah. There you go.
Oh, God. I'm trying to go ahead and learn how to make a world here.
Hello?
Hmm.
My mom said that the pizza guy's at the door, but I can't answer the door by myself because I'm only... Just kidding! Pizza!
Okay, then. Let's see if I can go ahead and get this to run now.
I may have to restart my PC pretty soon here,
Okay.
because Unity did not show me the VRChat SDK when I made the world.
Mm-hmm. You have to import it.
According, well, I did,
Oh.
but according to the VRChat documentation, I might have to edit my registry so that Windows can actually show the window. Because apparently that's an error that they're trying to fix with their SDK.
I'm trying to go and get it to play a sample of the world, but it's not popping up or not allowing me to move in the world. Maybe I have to, in order to get the test to work, I have to go ahead and be in actual VR for testing the world to work appropriately. But we now can enter the test state, which, and let's see here.
Alright.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna disconnect from call.
Alright, bud.
I'm gonna go, I don't know, probably lay down. Well, you know,
Mm-hmm.
lay down.
Yeah, sure. Whatever you say,
Yeah.
Jack.
Yeah. I have, actually, I have paperwork to do. I should probably go do that. Deuces.
Yeah, take it easy, bud.
Okay, delete all VRC SDK. Open Unity.
Alright. So we're no longer having compiler errors, which is good. But we still have a lot of...
Did you download SDK 2 or 3?
I downloaded... Oh. Oh, nuts. Hey. I don't think I'm going to do that anytime soon. Oh, and chat desynced. Let me fix that real quick. Alright. Tiger Lily, welcome to the stream. Sorry your message didn't show up on the stream chat because it desynced from YouTube. I've resynced it, so I should be able to see your messages, or people should be able to see your message on the stream. Okay. So we have ourselves a world, and I literally don't know where to go from here. Let's go ahead and project, pop open the README, and see what's involved. This is very much an old dog learning a new trick here. I've never done anything with Unity before, so to say I feel a little lost would be simple. Why are you slapping me? You'll need to build and test with at least 2 clients to see where it is. This opens up 2 instances of the VRChat world on your computer. And make sure you open VRChat SDK window to switch settings to set the path to the actual location of VRChat installation. Oh, so that's why it wasn't working. So, okay. SDK window. Show control panel. Settings. Okay. Alright, hold on, folks. Give me just a moment. You can't know my passwords. Sorry. Okay, there we go. Okay, that doesn't work. I don't know where it's talking about utilities. What is, I don't understand. I have no idea what you're talking about, Tiger Lily. I'm trying to go ahead and show the player where the location is, apparently, for my install of... I don't know why it just doesn't default to where the most likely location to be able to test things, because I need to be able to test things.
Normally, by default, you'd test things in Unity itself.
Okay.
But you have to, right, to do VRChat worlds, you have to do it in VRChat itself, and that means going through Unity's thing to switch the application of the...
Okay, so how do I do that?
It should show you... Did it show you in the documentation? Because...
It says it vaguely, but I'm not entirely sure what it means.
Once I actually get this world up, I had to make a new world and reinstall the SDK because it wasn't working. Once I get that up, I'll look for it and then let you know.
Okay. Well, here. Let me go ahead and get VRChat up and running. Desktop. It... Really, Daniel? Really? Yeah, I'm trying to get one on order, Tiger Lily, but unfortunately, it's being challenging. So if I have... It said that there are 2 instances need to be run. So if I go ahead and have the game started in the background, maybe that's what it's meaning. So
now my SDK is working.
Okay. You're channeling Dagger tonight? Yeah.
Me?
So Yeah. Hopefully I'll have an index here within the next few months. I think I'm wearing the wrong avatar right now for testing purposes. I don't think I want to be a tiny little duck. As cute as that is, let's load up a more lightweight standard avatar. There we go. Now. By having VRChat in the background, it still in no way interacts with VRChat. Okay, so let's go ahead and settings, exit, boop. Launching VRChat didn't help me at all.
Okay.
Oh, I am Cable Guy. Good luck with the Rift. They have the Home Kit package, which is only available for the SDK 2, so it's not going to work with the SDK 3, I would assume, which basically allows you to make your default home. So I can't go and do that. What I want is to okay, they have a video on this. Okay. Let's see if this video brings anything to light.
Hello, this is Momo the Monster here with a lesson on using build and test in the VRChat SDK. When you're developing an Udon world, there are some things that will work right in the editor. You can press play and mass events will fire, and things that don't need interaction from avatars or networking, like this timer script. For a lot of the interesting functionality, you're going to need to make a build. So let's learn how to do that and get it running in the actual VRChat client. To start, we're going to look at the example world that comes in Assets, VRChat Examples, Udon Example Scene. This scene has a number of things we're going to be testing through this video tutorial series. The first thing we're going to look at is just the VRC world. So in the hierarchy, we can click on VRC world, and we can see it's got this Udon behavior on it already with VRC world settings. The world settings are an Udon graph that set up a few things that you may want on your world, like jump impulse, walk speed, and run speed. We'll learn all about these nodes and how to use the graph in a future video. For now, all we need to know is that we can change this jump impulse variable in the inspector.
Okay.
To get things set up, we're going to go to our menu and choose VRChat SDK, Show Control Panel. So the first thing we need to do is sign in.
Okay.
Now that we've signed in, we can access the Builder tab in order to build our scene, as well as the Settings tab. So the first thing we're going to do is set the installed client path.
Okay. So that's where I need to go ahead and do. Alright. Boop. 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 Show the control panel. Alright. Now, let me go ahead and pop something up here. And let's see here. Okay, that's what it was. I forgot which username I had officially on here. Ah, a numeric code from my authenticator app to prove that I am a person and not an AI trying to break into my account. Be right back, guys. Okay, there we go. I'm taking no risk with a code like that. Okay, now settings, edit. Okay, so this is definitely why it wasn't firing. So, yes, I have an iPhone. Okay. Great.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
I figured out how to test the world now.
Really?
Mm-hmm. I'm actually gonna quickly do that right now just to see if it actually works or if I need to do anything. Opens VRChat.
Let's see here. I'm just telling my computer to find VRChat for me. Yes. The way my computer's directory is set up on the C drive is kind of funky because this computer, I got this computer for a family member, and that family member decided to give it to me after they logged in and installed everything on it. So it has a user profile that is not my own. Normally, because I'm the only person using the computer, I would not have multiple profiles on it. But because of that, things are kind of in screwy places at times. Windows, and because it was a version of Windows that was upgraded from like XP 7 then to 10, its directory is all over the mother loving place. You know what? This is the hard way of doing things. I'm going to do it the easy way. Browse local files. Copy. Exit. Why was I doing it the hard way? Edit. Paste. Open. Boom. Done. Close. Test world. Will it work for me?
Oh, okay. So you don't want to do it through the Unity player?
Huh?
You're doing it. You're trying to test it through the Unity player. It doesn't do it through there. It does it a little bit differently.
Okay, explain.
So what you want to do? I'm gonna just pull up your stream real quick. There we go. You've already done the login settings to the path to VRChat, etc.
Yeah.
What you want to do now is you want to go to the control panel, and then you want to go to the builder tab.
Uh-huh.
Once you're there, let me see. In the builder tab, there should be a thing that says layers with a button next to it. You want to click on that?
Now
Well,
it's
basically,
click do it. Or don't do it.
the setup layers for VRChat, and then you, yep, do it.
Collision matrix.
Yep,
Do it.
yep.
Autofix.
Don't do the auto file or the auto fix.
Test.
Now what you can do is under local testing, you can hit build and test, and then that will open up a VRChat application that has your world on it.
Okay. Wait, I probably should click the box for non-VR, shouldn't I?
No, because that will open up a VR version of the application.
It said force non-VR, and that opens a VR version of the application? That doesn't make much sense.
Hang on. Okay, well, it doesn't really matter anyway, because the
Okay.
VR version of the game, you can still
Alright.
use keyboard mouse anyway.
Alright. Okay. Okay. Yep. Okay. This is swap material on mouse on. This is swap material on timer. Swap material on interact. Okay. On pickup use. Okay. Click for loops. Okay. Interesting. And this toggles the mirror. And this has the very basic robot avatar. Okay, so this does work, and it does perform as correctly. Okay. In this area you can play with the UI, so you see how the values are synchronized. That's a toggle. Input field. This is a drop down field. Oh, that's a interesting effect there. Probably won't use drop down fields just because I don't want to have to deal with this ugliness. It's probably why I don't see them all that often. Okay. So this is the test world. Now, I don't have a plan to have an avatar area because I don't know if I'll ever be the type of guy to make avatars. But I will go ahead and say the swap material on timer. I think I might use that if to create a flame effect. Because, I mean, with the ongoing theme of Fantasy Blacksmith, since it's one of the games I streamed and the audience really attached to, maybe I can use the swap material on timer to overlay some flame effects to create some artificial flames in the world. Or is there a better way you could think of to go and make that happen? Hack.
Seems like a pretty good way.
Just swap material on timer to make flickering flames.
Either
Okay.
that, or you could do you could just get a flame asset from the Unity Asset Store and just place that in the world.
Unity Asset Store. Okay. Speaking of which, let's go ahead and exit out of this. Let's see here. Oh, this even has the... Okay, question. Local test public 1. There is 99 of 60 people in this room. Public, private, description, sites, loading, private. All of that information is broken as all get out. And I could go and make a new instance. You can make a new instance of the world that has not been published for this platform. Ah, okay. Thanks. Settings, exit VRChat. And quit. There we go. Okay, so I now know that I can test the world successfully. So if I press the play button, it's not going to work. I have to go and go to the menu and do that.
Mm-hmm.
For some reason, YouTube thought the thing that you were trying to say, Violet, may have been inappropriate, so it flagged it. So I went ahead and told it to not flag it, so hopefully that will kick over to NightBot and go through. Apparently you are nomming too many people. Alright, so we have a test world that we can use to kind of get things going. And this has all the scripts and stuff that we can go and play with and learn, right? Let's see here. Let's go ahead and close that. Okay. So. Yeah. Oh, nice. So you respond by biting NightBot. Okay. So over here, clickable cube. So I'm assuming this has the script attached to it for material changer, canvas, action panel, text, interaction panel, text. Okay. Alright. And those action panel and interaction panel serve no purpose as far as the scripting goes. Neither does the canvas. Everything is in the material changer. Udon behavior script. Program source. Okay, so down here in assets, we have Udon program sources. So the clickable cube is material changer script change material on event. So change material on event is okay. So the on timer, let's see here. Let's see, change material on event. So it's the same thing. Wait. Huh?
What's up?
I'm selecting you. Change material behavior. Okay, so change. So it's using the same thing. It's using the exact same Udon program source. Okay. Okay. So change material is just change material and you go from there. compiled graphic assembly. Okay. And if I want to change an event, suppose I open the udon graph. Okay. And oh crap, I didn't mean to move that. So how do I just explain what I'm looking at here? Material index, materials.
That is the udon programming language.
So this is what I have to learn in order to make cool stuff happen.
Basically. Stuff like actually picking up objects and all that.
Okay. So where I don't understand why all of this is necessary. Okay, so where's the start point? Where's the stop point? I'm assuming it's going from left to right, right?
Yes.
Okay. So this is the change material event. So it's not necessary for me to go and change any of these program sources. I could just use these program sources because they're all set up to do what they're set up to do. But if I wanted to say take the change material program source and change it so instead of changing the color of something, it put, example, like I said, flames on something and change the different types of flames, how would I go about doing that? Do I need to change it in the source program itself, or do I need to change it elsewhere?
What are you trying to do?
Okay. You're in the test world, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And there's a timer cube that changes material to different colors as time passes.
Yes.
Okay. Instead of having it change different colors, how do I get that timer to change to different graphics instead of just changing a color?
Let me find it here. You'd have to have it change materials instead of
But it is changing materials.
what the current program's doing is instead of changing materials, it's using color correction to actually change the color of the material. So you'd have to have a completely different program in order to make it change materials itself. It's not that complicated in a sense. It's just...
Okay, if it's not that complicated, explain it to me.
Let me find it real quick.
Because I asked you, how do I do it? And you're saying, well, it's doing it wrong.
Well, it's not doing it. It's doing its job. It's changing the color of the cube.
Yes, and I'm asking you, how do I change the actual look of the cube in the way I want rather than what it's doing?
Well, what's the way that you want?
Heck. Flames. Fire. Burning.
So you want the cube to burn in hell.
And what I want to do is if it is changing on a timer to know how I can change it so instead of just changing colors that it looks like flames. Again, I'm using this as a concept for the world that I want to build, so I need to understand how I can modify what I have to do what I need it to do. I cannot make a forge for a blacksmith without flames. You follow?
Uh-huh. So you want the cube to have like a fire effect to it.
It changes
Now-
and morphs as time passes, yes.
Now, why would you need the timer? Because here's the thing.
Okay.
What you're asking, what the timer's used for? The timer is used to tell the program or tell the game to change the color of the cube, right? What exactly do you want the timer to do for that fire?
All right, hold on. I need to answer a question from live chat. Hey, Galactic, welcome to the stream. What I'm doing right now is I'm trying to learn Udon through the Unity engine, which is used to make VRChat worlds. And I'm trying to go and learn this so I can go ahead and make a world for VRChat, as the title of the stream says on both YouTube and over on Twitch. So this is me banging my head against a wall trying to learn something brand new to me that I've never even thought of touching before. So yeah.
So,
Yes, exactly, Daniel. That's what I'm doing. From a developer perspective, the current world that they give you is where I can test and experiment with things. Then when I have all the pieces, all the programming set up the way I want them to behave, then I will go ahead and make a brand new world and put those pieces in when I know they work precisely the way I want them to. So right now, I am trying to use a piece of the development kit to create the effect that I want to go and make in the world that I hope to build in the future. So that is why I'm trying to do this the way I'm trying to do it. But if there's an easier way, Hack, please let me know.
so I'm trying to figure out what exactly you want that timer to do with the fire itself. Like, how do you want them to interact exactly?
Okay.
'Cause I gotta.
Okay. Have you seen a fire stand perfectly still?
Okay, so you want. I see. You want the timer to basically animate the fire in a sense? Is that what Am I getting that correct?
Yes! I'm
So,
sorry, am
you
I
don't- you don't
failing
need
at
that.
describing this well?
No, you
Instead
you
of-
described
instead
it
of
all right. I
changing-
was just confused. 'cause
Instead
you
of
don't-
changing colors, I wanted to change the shape of the fire by using different source images for the fire. That way I can make it so it's... I'm assuming fully fledged 3D animated fire is very hard on people's systems to render. If I'm able to use Udon to take still pictures of fire that look convincing, but change them at a high enough rate with a very fast timer, it can give the illusion of flickering flames without being a heavy load on someone's computer. That's what I'm trying to experiment with. So instead of changing colors, can I go ahead and get it so there are different graphics of fire on the cube that are believable as a morphing flame?
Well, you could do it in that way by having the timer at different intervals. Let's say you're doing it every second. Every second, you'll have it look to a specific image file of fire and then switch to that. But you don't need to do that. That's way too complicated. All you could do, if you're doing it as a 2D fire instead of 3D, just import a GIF.
Okay. Okay, so maybe I was thinking two-dimensionally, and I need to be thinking three-dimensionally. I want a believable fire that does not tank people's systems. How do I do?
Okay. Are you asking for a photorealistic fire or just...
Okay. In VRChat,
Mm-hmm.
I imagine this in your mind's eye. You're playing VRChat. You come up to a world that has a believably functional blacksmith's room. and they have a kiln in the corner, kind of like something similar to Fantasy Blacksmith Simulator, which I've streamed before in the past. And there is, attached to that blacksmith's kiln, a bellows. And you can actually walk up and interact with the bellows. And when you press down the bellows, the low burning fire in the coals roars to life and then goes back down. How do I create that?
Okay.
I have tried to describe and imagined the visual thing that I want to create to you as much as detailed. You claim to have experience with Unity, but you're new to Udon too.
Yes.
So, what is the way that I create that scene? Guide me, Sensei. Guide me.
Alright.
For I am
Let
lost.
me
And I
find...
am only using the... I have not but this test thing to create something that isn't even on the test. So I was trying to see if I could reverse engineer a timer to do what I want to do. Because I was thinking, if I use the timer and also use the interact, I could have the timer for the base fire, but I was thinking of using the interact to cause the flames to jump on, and then put the interact button on the bellows itself, which would cause the bellows to animate to go down, and then cause the flames to go up.
Okay. For the bellows animation that you want, you're just going to have like a 3D animation going for that. It's pretty easy in Unity. I'll show you it later. But Daniel, that's exactly what I was going to say. Unity particle system. Easy, like that's the best way you're going to get that effect.
Okay.
Without using any 3D animator.
Okay, so the Unity particle system. Now, I have heard in VRChat that using a lot of particles can go ahead and cause some lag in VRChat for some users. How do we use the Unity particle system without causing a lot of lag for people in VR?
You just don't have a lot of particles.
Okay, how do you create realistic flames without a lot of particles?
With the Unity particle system, you can just have the particles dissipate earlier. That way they'll...
How do I do any of this?
So, let's open up Unity particle system first.
Okay, where do I do that?
You're gonna go on the left to your hierarchy, the little tree with all the objects.
Yeah.
Right click, go to effects, and click on particle system.
Okay. Right click on hierarchy.
Right click in the box, the gray box with all the objects.
All right, and then effects, and then particle system.
Yep.
All right.
What you should see show up is a bunch of white dots with like orange squares around them, sort of floating up into the air.
Yes.
All right. Let me find here. I haven't used particle system in a while, so I have to check if they still have what I think they have. Yes, okay. So,
alright.
So this is Unity particle system basically. Unity will just make a bunch of little 2D sprites that you can change their look in tons of ways.
Okay.
That's the essentials. So if you look on the right, you should see under the inspector that a new tab is opened up called particle system. Wait, what I want you to do is just scroll down through that tab. And you should see under that tab there's another box. It says particle system. I don't know why they did it twice.
So particle system.
And then you should see start lifetime.
Start lifetime.
Yep. So what that does is that's basically the particles. That's how long the particle will show up on screen before it disappears.
Oh, okay.
You want to know how to use the particle system without lagging out people's PCs. You're gonna want to use both start lifetime as well as where is it?
Start speed?
Not start speed. That just controls how fast the particles are moving.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to find.
Okay.
Each. Oh, okay. So it's just start lifetime you want to use. That'll basically. You want it. Okay, you want a sort of fire effect where it's like rising up and then going down, right?
Yes, basically.
Okay, so let me see if I can recreate that on my side. It's
Default particle center. Okay.
Yeah, all of the
Each
stuff
particle
underneath.
in the orange box can be a picture of a flame, low-res picture. Okay.
Either that, or if you want to make it like just for the test world, under the particle system box, there's a start color. You just click on that, it'll pull up a color wheel, and you can choose or like whatever color of, I guess, flame you want.
Oh, hey.
And that'll change the little dots to be that color.
Alright. Ooh. All right.
Now what? Now I know I can't share my screen in here.
Uh-huh.
So I want to know if you want to go. Would you like to go into a private call just so I can actually share my screen and show you exactly what I'm
Yeah,
doing?
we can go and do that, but
All right, let me do that real quick. I just gotta find you in my DMs. I don't. Okay, there it is.
okay. You okay with me sharing your screen on live stream as well? Or no? So the viewers can see what's going on. He hasn't picked up mic. Testing, testing, can you hear me? Testing, testing, can you hear me now?
Hello.
Okay. You're okay with me sharing? No, Chroma Cam, go away. No one asked you. Why ChromaCam is launching like this randomly pisses me off. I almost wish I never paid for the service. Okay. You're okay with me sharing your screen on my screen?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Okay. So color size by lifetime is what you're doing?
Yes, and I'm just trying to essentially create smaller particles at first. I don't think this is the right one. What I'm trying to do is have the particles be like much smaller at first, and then towards the end of the animation just go like just grow, you know, just huge. Maybe it's because of my
Okay. So we can get the colors to change, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm playing with color over lifetime, and I have multiple different presets of colors. How do I go ahead and get it to change from the different presets over a lifetime?
I'm just trying to see if I can recreate what you're doing.
Okay.
For some reason it is not letting me.
Oh, dude, you gotta click in the square.
Yeah, I did.
No. Click color. It's a little, yeah, click there. Now click in.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, you have to click inside the square.
Yeah, I forgot.
Okay.
That happens a lot. Anyway. Okay. I see. So if you don't want to use the presets, just don't click them. That's the best advice I can give you.
How are you doing what you're doing?
So you want to change you want to make like this gradient here.
Yes, I want to make that. How did
What
you
you
do
want to
that?
do? So you want to go from yellow to red, right? So you're gonna click on the little arrow on the left side.
Mm-hmm.
Then you're gonna change that color to yellow. I'm just watching your stream to make sure you actually do that. So click on that color, yellow.
Got it. Done.
Then you want it to switch to red on the very right. So click on the right arrow, color red.
Okay.
And then middle orange, middle arrow orange. Yeah.
How do I can just make a new one.
What happened to my... There it is.
Okay. So
I'm just turning up their size just so I can see if the gradient's working or not. Like it is.
Okay. Okay. Let's change that start speed. Does this even remotely look like anything that's like a fire? All I'm seeing is a multicolored sprinkling lights here. Hey, Trigger Doggo. Use Blender, please. Making a map would be much easier. I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know in Blender. I don't know anything about Blender.
Blender would make it somewhat easier for modeling purposes, but for actually playing it in game, we have to use Unity.
Yeah.
Because
trust me, I have years of experience with Blender. Yes, but VRChat is through Unity.
Yes.
Melt, ask about free assets available to you.
Yeah, that I was gonna also put that in there.
Okay.
This is probably not. I'll look into this further, see if I can make the effect that you're asking for. But for now, you should probably just go through the asset store and look for something like that. There's like tens of thousands of different fire animations out there. I'm sure one of them will work.
Heck, you're driving me nuts here, man. There's an easy way to do this.
Yes. I will.
And you guided me to this, and this isn't the right way to do this?
There is no right way to do it. It's not like a test at school where you have a correct answer. There are tons of ways to do game development.
Yes, I know, but I'm asking you, what would be the way to achieve believable fire? I gave you the imaginary scenario for what I want to do, and you said particle effects. And now you're telling me free assets that are available to me.
Yes.
I was confused. Where do I find the... I'm just going to go and delete the particle system for now.
Yes.
Davey Sleaze 26. You can buy assets or learn how to do it. Pick your poison. Ha ha ha. Okay. So what are the free assets that are available to me that I have as starting assets to try out to use?
So there's a little tab over the center window. It should say Asset Store.
Okay.
I'm going to click on that. And then the window in Unity is kind of messed up. I suggest you drag that tab out of Unity.
How?
You left click on the Asset Store text at the top, and then drag it out of Unity.
Okay, so I see the Unity symbol where it says Asset Store.
Look at my screen. Yeah, I don't have Asset Store up there just because I dragged it out. But you just want to find the tab.
Mm-hmm.
And drag it out.
Oh, the tab itself.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
And then.
Okay.
You should see on the top right of that, there's a little... Yep, there you go. And then there's a search for assets at the top. You just want to type in, like, fire. Hit enter, and then that'll show you all of the different assets you can get.
Okay. Sort by... price low to high, so that should automatically give free as fire assets first. Okay. So these are basically asset packs.
These are.
Let's get a quick look at these.
Are fire assets that people have uploaded to the site for anyone to use.
Okay.
In most cases, you don't need to. In most cases, they are completely free to use. You don't have to credit the uploader.
Okay.
But in some cases, they might specify that you do. So always go through the. Always go through like the descriptions and make sure.
9 colored fire prefabs, 2 fire orb effects, 1 explosion effect. The fire is created using shader, works only with a standard render, does not support URP or HDRP. All effects are drag and drop ready. So, does any of this sound like it's not going to work with VRChat?
No. It's not.
No, it doesn't sound like it's going to work, or
okay.
No, it does sound like it's going to work.
It'll work.
Okay, so I just click download on this then?
Okay, there's where it is. I was trying to find the exact same one that you were on. Yes. Click on download.
Okay. Why do I have to log into all this stuff over and over and over? I swear. I go ahead and log in so many times to the same exact stuff. Just keep me logged in. And now I have to get another authentication code emailed to me. Or text to me. Oh my god. I swear. Is this the right code? I hope it is. Yes, allow. Okay, are we done now? Can I do this now? I just signed in. Okay. Okay. Asset store terms of service related to license agreement payment background. Stores own and operate. Copenhagen, Denmark, Unity, SSR, governed by legal agreement, blah blah blah, SSR terms, you must accept by clicking accept, blah blah blah, blah 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 blah. Must be 18 years or older. Okay, yeah, got that. Okay. My god. Just accept. My god. Okay, now that I've clicked download in that, I just click import and we're good?
Yes.
Okay, and then all import. Alright, so I have supposedly a fire effect. Where would I see that effect at? Now that I've apparently imported it.
Alright, so you hit import. Go to... It is so small trying to read this text on your stream. Okay. You'll have to wait until I actually have it imported into mine.
Okay. I found it already.
Okay.
Magical Fire 0. Alright. So if I go ahead and Magical Fire 1, Magical Fire 2, Magical Fire 3, Magical Fire 4. I really don't like how they truncate names for assets. And also, let's see here. Ooh. Interesting. Explosion. Okay. So what if we take the start size view down to wait. And then let's see here. Hmm. Hmm. Interesting. Interesting. Alright. Alright, so that goes ahead and gives us a fire effect that we can work with. Still there, Hack?
Yeah. I'm just thinking. So, I think
Mm.
we're going at this the wrong way. What I mean by that is we're focusing on a small detail that will just
Okay.
we're focusing on the small detail of the world. We want to focus on the bigger picture, you know what I mean? So,
I'm
rather
focusing
than-
on learning.
yes, we're focusing on learning the hang on.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
I think I
Hang on.
accidentally closed the store tab.
There's a tab up at the very top called Window, and then you should see Asset Store under that drop-down menu.
Oh, okay. Okay, so I could bring it back up that way. Okay.
So,
Mm.
rather than focusing on the tiny details of the world,
Okay.
let's focus on making the world the general shape of the world itself, you know? So,
Okay, so I was curious about the details, and you're saying, okay, here's asset store. You could probably use and work with some of
Yeah.
those assets. But now you want me to switch gears away from that to designing the structure
okay,
of
I have
and
been
shape
told-
of the world.
I've been told in the past
Okay.
by some people that as I'm not that good of a teacher. I know the content, I know how to do it. Just applying it into a teaching platform just isn't for me.
Okay.
I'm trying my best here. Just bear with me.
Hack. Take a breath.
Oh, I
Settle
did.
down. It's okay.
Anyway. So I'm not trying to make you just switch gears all of a sudden.
Hack.
In fact, that's
Quit worrying and obsessing
I'm not-
over it. Just let's go. God damn it.
Okay. There's a few things you're gonna want to do before we get started with this part.
What are we doing? Tell me what we're doing first.
Well,
What do
first
you
of all,
wanna do?
We're gonna be building the general shape of the world that you want,
Okay.
rather than focusing on
have-
smaller details.
I have
going
some
for that.
ideas. On what I want to build. Okay?
Yep.
All right?
Yes.
How do we go about
Thankfully-
doing that?
Well, first I have to find the specific menu. I found this on a previous world literally 5 minutes ago, and now I lost it again.
So you're like, okay, we're changing directions. We're going to go ahead and have you start making the basic shape of your
Yeah.
first world.
I was like,
and I've lost where that's at.
yes, that's exactly what's going
Okay.
on here. Like, this is so dumb. I literally just had it, and now it's gone.
All right.
6
years of Unity experience, huh?
I found it.
Okay.
So, you're going to go up to Window.
Mhm.
Underneath Asset Store, where we just saw, there's also called Package Manager. You're going to click on that.
Okay.
And there should be a search bar at the top of that window. You're going to search for Pro Builder. One word.
Pro Builder. Yeah.
You see what I'm seeing on my screen?
Nope. I searched
yeah.
for Pro. I didn't type it all, and what came up is
Okay.
Pro Builder, and
I'm
that's
looking at your menu,
yes,
that's good.
yeah. So you want me to
Yeah.
install Pro Builder?
Yes. Click Install.
Okay, I'm installing. What does Pro Builder do?
Pro Builder is an advanced version of Unity's like shape editor, I guess you could say.
Okay.
Basically, what you're going to be doing is it allows you to create new basic shape objects and edit them in
Okay.
whatever way you want.
If we're gonna have fire in your world, you're gonna have a fire extinguisher too. In a forge, it's called a bucket of water. And I plan to have several barrels of water or oils on hand for like quenching blades. Okay, now I have that installed.
Alright, so just exit that window.
Okay.
And now you should see a new tab has popped up at the very top between VRChat SDK and window. It's called Tools.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to click on Tools, go to Pro Builder,
Mm-hmm.
and then click on Pro Builder window under the second drop-down menu.
Okay.
That'll open up a new window, and you can place that wherever you want. You don't need to have it in the Unity main window itself. You can have it off
Yay,
to the
it's
side,
a
whatever.
crazy window. It can go anywhere. Got it.
Yeah. Anyway,
Okay.
so first of all, I want to know what shape exactly, how exactly do you want your world to look? You know, as far as like terrain goes.
All right. This is going to be the test world. So
Yes.
I'm probably not going to do what I'm about to describe. What I'm going to describe is an image that I have in my head that I'm thinking about making a VRChat world. And I don't know how long it's going to take me to figure out how to pull this off. But the world is going to have basically 2 front areas, a center area, and then a finish area. The 2 front areas, one is going to be a bar, kind of like a pub. The second part of it is going to be a movie theater. They may be the same building,
Okay.
but the way it works is the pub is going to be called the Lost and Found. And I want to, whenever a character respawns, they go to the pub. So the pub is basically going to be a general hangout and meeting area for everyone. The theater is going to be one of those video player deals where you can play and watch YouTube videos or live streams. But I want to go and have it so when you enter the theater, all avatar sounds are muted. So you don't have someone walk in there while you're watching a video and they have this overly over-the-top JoJo meme that explodes and ruins the experience of someone watching a video in there. But I also want it so the sound from the video player is contained to the theater and doesn't leak out to anywhere else in the world. So those are the 2 front places of the world. The third place, the middle place before the finish, what I want to do is create a maze, if you will. I don't know if I could do it, but I want to go ahead and see if it's possible to utilize non-Euclidean physics to design the maze. And non-Euclidean physics works in VR, it doesn't work in real life. Because in VR, you can program more space to be inside an area than there is physically in real life. It's kind of a complicated thing, but I want to make the maze bigger on the inside, if that makes sense. From the outside, it'll look small. But as you turn a corner, say if it were a box, and you had that box cut into fourths, you enter one side and you go into a corner, and you'd only be in a fourth of a box. You go in the next corner, you'd be in the next corner, go in the next corner, and then go back, you'd be at the same starting point in a real box. But with a non-Euclidean box, when you go ahead and turn that first corner, here's a box, and then there's a box, 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 there's a box. There could be a whole lot more space on the inside of the maze. So I want to create that kind of experience where it is very much a labyrinth that on the outside looks very small, but on the inside is quite big. Now, throughout the maze, I want the textures to look kind of mundane. I want the what you see on the walls be very plain kind of graphics. But occasionally there'll be an interactable object that like opens a door, causes a wall to recede into the wall of the maze to open up a passage. Little kind of objects that you can interact with that open the maze up to allow you to traverse it easier if you can figure out how to interact with that object in the right way. So maybe one would be going ahead and taking a torch that's lit off one wall and lighting a torch that's unlit on the opposing wall to cause a dead end to turn into a passageway. Okay. Stuff like that. But those interactable objects that are important to figure out how to open those up, I want those to go and pop. I want them to be like brighter elements, like you were, say, watching an old school cartoon where you're looking at the background and you can tell it's just a flat background cell, but when you look at the animated character, they have brighter colors and kind of pop off the screen a little bit. That's how I want to kind of train the user of the world to go, oh, that obviously is brighter, therefore it stands out, therefore it's probably important. Kind of like that nice visual hint that maybe there's something you can do with this.
Okay.
And then, of course, after the player has kind of solved the labyrinth, again, I want to make kind of a finish line afterwards. Does that make sense?
Yes. Trying to think how in the world I would do that labyrinth one.
Well, let's not worry about the labyrinth right now. Let's worry about the pub and movie theater, because those are the front. Those are the ones that I'm pretty sure you probably know how to get your hands on.
Mm-hmm.
So let's go with what you're comfortable with first. Let's not worry about the labyrinth, because I know that's going to be a creative headache. That's the challenge that I want to put out there.
A programming headache too, because. Okay.
But let's not focus on the labyrinth. The labyrinth is going to be down the road.
Yeah. Pub and movie theater.
Pub and movie theater.
So since we're making this on the test world, do you actually want to make that part right now, or just mess around with Pro Builder, get to know it?
Okay. So we loaded the test world for me to test things out and see how they would work. But you're saying let's switch gears to actually designing a world.
No,
so I think what
you.
I'm going to do is, for creating the shapes and everything and laying out the landscape of the world, I'll go to a new world. But when we go ahead and get an asset that we want to port into that new world, I'll probably go back to the test world to see how I can play with that asset to make it look the way I want it to, and then import it to the actual world. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Why do I have a sheep dabbing in my live chat? Come on, Galactic. Okay, so do I go ahead and have the test world be just here and then create another layer on top of it, or do I need to exit out of this world altogether?
I suggest we just use the test world to build on, because earlier I tried opening a different world in Unity, or in VRChat, and instead of opening up that world, it opened up the test world anyway. So,
okay. So, okay, then I think what I will do is something that I'll take a trick from a game that I've played before, War for the Overworld. And we will go and have the test world chunk here be off in the corner of the overall world map. It'll load in and we'll be able to use it for testing things, but it'll be in a hidden corner where we will not be able to interact with it unless we are actually testing something. And then after we've got everything that we need said and done, we can go ahead and fill that in and delete all the assets that were going unused. So it's not an extra load for anybody playing the game before it's published. So basically, we'll keep a small corner of the world as, you know, dead space that we're not going to be usually not using in the long run. So that said, what do I got to do to start getting the movie theater and pub set up?
Okay. So do you want this all to be like indoors or outdoors?
I think that I would like an outdoor feel to it. Like, example, let's go ahead and say you're looking at an outdoor-indoor pub. So, in other words, you're coming along, you're walking along the moors in Ireland, and you've got a dirt road, and on the side of that dirt road, you have a couple of wooden bistro tables out, some picnic tables set in front of them where you could sit down and have a drink. Right next to those bistro tables, you have a wooden structure where there is kind of like a place where you can get your drinks right there, or you can go inside and there are more tables inside, say if it's raining or something like that. So kind of like a beach bivouac of sorts. I don't know if that describes what I'm talking about at all.
Oh, I get it.
Okay.
Okay, so I was asking because I need to know if we were gonna have one large plane or one large surface or just like a bunch of smaller ones. So a large one will do. So you have the Pro Builder window opened up.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just get you introduced to it first of all.
Okay.
So I want you to, so you see the window, you got like all those choices. Some of them are gray and some of them are black in text color.
Yeah, I can see that. I have eyes.
Yeah.
They
so
see things good.
The black ones are the ones you can are the menus you can go to right now. The gray ones are the menus you can go to after you've made shapes and all that.
Figured as much, yeah.
Yeah. So, let's start out by making a new shape. You can either do that by clicking on the text for new shape, or you can click on the little plus sign for an advanced version of that.
Okay. An advanced version.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're gonna want to zoom into. Oh, I'm trying to watch your stream just to make sure. Kind of hard to keep up in sync with it.
I have a 1 meter cube. Apparently.
Up in full screen. There we go. Alright. So did you click on the text for new shape or the advanced one? I didn't notice because I was trying to
Delete. Advance. Arch. Thickness,
Okay, so you clicked on the
depth.
advanced one. Got it.
Okay.
Flip cube.
Oh crap.
So I feel like you already know what you're looking at by just looking at the advanced window that pulled up. if you can see, if you go to like cube or whatever, all those little options you can change like the attributes of the shape.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So what you're gonna want to do, we're gonna be starting out by making just a basic surface for your character to walk on. So under the shape selector, you're gonna click on plane.
Alright, hold on. Plane? The
Yes.
plane, boss, the plane! Okay.
And you might want to zoom in to your object there, just so it's easier to see. Because I noticed on stream you were pretty far zoomed out from it. Okay. So let's make a...
The controls and wandering around in Unity could use some work.
Let's just start by making a square plane. You already made a 100 by 100, so I'm just gonna change mine to be that. Okay. And then, now that you have that 100 by 100 plane, under the advanced window, you're going to click on build. The little
Alright.
button. And then and then exit the advanced menu. Now what you should see is a white square plane. And that object is now in the world. So,
Okay.
in order to get your player to be able to walk on said plane, you need to actually get this plane level with the test world. So on the top right, under the inspector, if you
Okay.
click on the plane,
Yeah.
you should see a transform tab with position, rotation, and scale.
Mm-hmm.
You want to set that Y variable under position to 0.
Okay. So I'm assuming that means that it's positioned it on the y-axis to a height of 0, effectively.
Yes. And then I suggest, I'm looking at your stream, you might want to move that plane out of the test area.
I already did that.
Okay. It's delayed, so.
Yeah, no, it's okay. It's alright. You gave me a sheep with a heart. Thank you. Tiana makes some cool emotes for Twitch. I'm glad she got affiliate so quick. Okay. What are we doing next?
I am trying to look through to see if there's anything specific we needed for this plane that was the same as the plane that makes up the test area, but it doesn't look like it. So,
Okay.
that plane, in theory, should now let your player should now be able to walk on it. So
Okay.
if you do Control S, that saves your project,
Okay.
and then you don't have to do this part. What I'm going to do is I'm going to test this world in VRChat just to see if my theory is correct.
Okay.
And if not, then I'm going to be taking time to read through the documentation to see what I did wrong. So
I'll do the same. So, if the plane works as kind of the grassy field that we will be building the structures on, I'm assuming the next thing we'll be doing is go ahead and looking at changing the appearance of the plane so it's just a... Okay, and walking on it, it's working perfectly fine.
Okay. So it worked for you. So weird.
It didn't work for you?
No, I didn't even see the plane.
Apparently I did overlap the plane with the test area just a bit. Ooh, textures. Textures not liking each other. So, yeah, if you don't want to bother putting any assets on this, this would be the easiest way to recreate a portal in VRChat, because this looks like a portal texture. You just have to go ahead and replace, take this texture for these 1 meter square and just change the, 1 meter to like an Aperture Science logo. And people would totally believe they were playing Portal. How this lovely works. Okay. But what I'll need to do is have a road going down the center of this that looks like a meandering dirt road. Have some kind of grass painted on here. Then I'm assuming that I'll be morphing and editing the shapes in the way to make it look like it's not a virtually flat plane, because my god, an outdoor field being completely flat is completely unheard of. I keep on trying to WASD to move through the world, and only arrow keys let you move around. It's driving me nuts. Okay. So, how do we change the appearance of this plane so it does not look like a white sheet? Or is that not what you want to do next?
We can change the look of it. It's fine.
Okay. How do we do that, oh sensei?
So what exactly do you want it to look like?
I think
Like,
that I must be saying things when you're lost in thought about something else and you completely miss what I described, and then you ask me to describe it again, almost a few seconds later.
Well,
It's okay. It's all
yes,
right.
Sure. All right.
We need a kind of like a dirt road on a grassy field, because we're going to have the Lost and Found pub on one side and the Shush Theater on the other.
Okay.
So
grassy field. Let's start with that.
Okay.
So the way you would do that is by changing the material of the object to grass.
Okay. Where do we change the materials?
First, we gotta make the material.
Oh.
So under the project hierarchy on the bottom left, you're gonna go to your
Bottom left of what?
of Unity.
Project
Your
hierarchy.
pro builder window might be covering it.
Okay, so here.
Yep. You're gonna go to the assets folder
Okay.
and just click on the assets folder, so that way it shows the 6 folders. You're gonna right click in that box, not in the hierarchy tree, but on the box on to the right of it.
Okay. And we're going to create a folder?
A material.
Physics material?
No, just a material.
Where's material? Material palette?
More towards the center of the menu.
Ah, material. Okay. New material.
Then you can just
Grass.
I'm gonna name it grass.
Okay.
That's easy. Now, we have our material,
Okay.
but now we need an image for the material to lay onto the plane.
Okay.
Easiest way to do that, Google Images.
Google Images.
Then just search for grass. Once you find one that you like, save it to your PC.
I'm assuming I want something that looks like a flat texture and not something that looks like rolling hills. Hack, that was a question.
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. What?
God bless dude. I can find a beautiful rolling hills cinematic picturesque scene, but I'm assuming that's not what I want. What I want is a flat, basic picture that would be good for making a texture of grass.
Yes.
Okay. Chart. New folder. Okay. Save. Alright. I have my grass picture saved on my computer now.
Okay. So you're gonna go to that file,
How do I?
and you're gonna drag.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to that
And you're
file.
gonna drag it into the asset menu where the material is. Just plop it right next to it.
What do you mean by plop it right next to it?
Watch my screen.
Hold on. I think I've already done what you asked me to do.
Yep, you did. I know. I saw it in the stream.
Okay. There we go. So I have
So
grass.
now you're gonna click on that material that we made earlier.
Uh-huh.
You're gonna drag. You're gonna hold on the grass image, and you're gonna drag it into the under the inspector where the material is, on the albedo square, if you see that.
Okay.
Now that material is grass.
Okay.
Finally, hold on that material, drag it up to your plane, and let go. And there it is.
That looks terrible.
Yes, it does. So,
How do we fix that?
if you look under the inspector tab for the material,
Yeah?
under the main maps section, near the bottom of that section, there should be a tiling option with an X and Y variable.
Yes?
If you make that either of those variables bigger, so I'm going to go with a 10 and 10. It will... Oh, wait. Did I do that wrong? Yes, I did. Other way around. If you make those variables smaller, it'll make the tiling for that image bigger. So there isn't as many of that image on the plane.
That seems to have done absolutely nothing. Wait, didn't save it. Now it's working.
You just want to find a tiling size that works for you.
Okay, is there a way to go ahead and blend the edges together for this grass? So, I mean... Okay. I suppose that works, but it's still very much... All I've done here is take the graphic and stretch it out over a large area, making it look like I have really big blades of grass. And it does look like grass, but if I were to go ahead and, let's see here, control panel, yeah, control S to save, right?
Yes, control S.
Build and test. I have a feeling that in VRChat this is going to look terrible.
Probably.
Hey, Full Auto. How's it going? Yeah, I'm trying to go ahead and try things out, see how I can build a world in VRChat. Very early days experimenting, so please, for those watching, please forgive me if this all looks so utterly basic, because this is, again, my first time using Unity, my first time going and building a world in VRChat. Okay, so I am learning the absolute basics at this point. Okay. I feel like this is back in the Team Fortress days, where you were playing the Toy Soldiers maps where the world is huge and you are very tiny. So I don't like this. I think I need to do something different. Settings, exit VRChat. Let's see here. What would the shaders do?
Oop.
Is there a way we can change the appearance of the tiles to make them blend together more with VR? What does panosphere mean?
Panosphere? Where are you seeing that? Oh. Did my PC just freeze?
Maybe. Oh god, that's trippy.
Whoop. Everything dying.
Control S, panosphere tile sized 1. Let's go ahead and control panel. I gotta see if this does what I think it does. If it does, panosphere might be the best way to go ahead and create a skybox.
Alright. Well, it looks like my PC is dying. I'm going to restart it. BRB.
Okay, see you when you get back, bud. I'm gonna continue to experiment and do some things. Doing the things! Oh god. Yeah. Okay, Panosphere might be a way to go ahead and create a skybox. But, oh god, this is unsettling. And I'm pretty sure this might make someone sick in VR. So let's not do this. Exit. Quit. Alright. Grass material. VRChat Powder Spirit is here. Fuse texture blend. So let's see here. Tiling 0.001 0.001. Okay, that's one of many zeros. Okay. Okay. Ending. Attitude. Fade. Pig. Okay.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Wait. What if we tiled it a ton? Change the tiling to a high number. What would that do? Tools. Control panel. Test and build. So change the tiling from 1 to 10. Would it go ahead and create tiles small enough that it's not going to go ahead and really show the edges because it's losing detail at that point because it's so tiny.
Probably.
Instead of stretching the image out to where it looks monstrous, shrinking the image down to where it looks...
If you want to try that out.
Oh, God. At distance, it's fine, but up close, I'd have to shrink it even more. Because, ugh. And I think it's probably because I chose a texture of grass that has shading and lighting, because I was like, oh, yeah, this'll work. Settings. Learning the lessons of designing a world. Let's see here. Okay. Okay. Control save. Control panel. Test and build. So I now have it tiling 100 by 100. Okay. Oh, God. Well, it does work and it doesn't. It does give you like this flat greenish brown that I could have just imported a color to achieve. But it also gives you this kind of granular texture to it that feels very artificial and in no way makes me think of grass. So no, that is not my solution to this problem. Do you have any suggestions, Hack?
Pick a new grass texture. That's another thing. A lot of the times the grass textures that you pick, or the textures you just pick, won't work properly, so you have to just go with it, you know?
Just go with it.
And just pick a new texture that would work.
Okay.
Or that you think might work.
Okay. Something that has no perceivable edges or distorted color, that's just going to go ahead and seem like a flat texture. Save image as. We'll go ahead and save over that one. We'll go ahead and replace it. Then we're going to go ahead and show in folder. We'll go ahead and bring this one in. We're going to delete this one. We're then going to take this, put that there. And then we're going to go ahead and change this to 1, this to 1. And again, with the tiling, we have the same problem. It looks like tiling. Even with a very mundane flat texture, we have a tiling effect going on. How do I get it so the tiles blend into each other and look like one cohesive square? Short of, you know, of course I could just go ahead and go bring that up to here, there, and if we can control save and test that out. Will that work? This feels very cheap by just stretching it out and making it fit the space, but maybe it'll work with this texture. Because that's what you were suggesting I do, right, Hack? Just make it a really big tile?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you think, Hack?
Apologies if I'm being quiet. I'm trying to fix the issue I was having earlier.
What issue are you having, Hack?
Where my world, if I build and test a world, it won't update and it'll just show the default instead of what I've added. According to what I've found on the internet, this should work. So. Yep, it worked. Okay. All right.
Let's see here. Save as. Save as. Yes. Show in folder. All right. Control save. Test and build. Okay, so what I did was I went ahead and found a very high resolution picture of grass. So that way when it gets stretched to all non-existence, it'll actually go ahead and hold some of its form. And it looks like chat just desynced as well. So let me go and fix that. Bip, bip. Alright. Godless Heathen asked, did you install the Terrain Tools sample asset pack? Did we, Hack? Or do I still
We
have
won't be
VRChat?
needing it right now.
We won't be needing it right now. That's your answer.
Yeah.
Godless. I guess this can work.
we won't be needing it right now simply because this is, as you said, very early testing. Just to try and get the basics.
Okay, basically, what are we doing then?
We have the plane. We've applied a grass texture to it.
Mm-hmm.
Now you want that dirt trail, right?
Yes, that would be lovely. Are we building another shape and then applying a dirt texture to it?
Did I do what I think I did?
I don't know. I have absolutely no
I'm
way to
asking
answer.
myself that because I do that. Oh, I did it again. All right. I do this a lot, unfortunately.
Okay.
We're working with a plane. Actually, wonder. Can I do this with the plane? If I can, then I don't. Then this will be much quicker.
Okay.
Basically, when I'm making stuff in Unity, I'll mix up a plane with a normal plane with a terrain plane, and that's the.
Did we make the wrong shape and I need to delete this shape and remake it?
Hang on. Okay. Yes. Anyway,
So I'm deleting this.
you only need to delete the plane, not the grass material, not the image.
And then we're... Okay. So what shape am I making then?
So, same process as adding a plane. You're gonna go to the
Pro Builder.
oh, not in Pro Builder.
Not in Pro Builder.
This time, not in Pro Builder.
Okay, Godless Heathen
you're
said,
gonna
I
go-
like aeroplanes. Really, Godless? Really? Okay, what are we doing?
You're gonna right-click on your window that shows the, or not right-click. I'm sorry. Wait. Come on, brain, work. Anyway, you're gonna right-click on the hierarchy tree to the left of the scene window that shows the objects.
Wait. You say hierarchy like I know what that means.
Okay, it's. You see where, you see your scene, 3D objects, yada yada. To the left of that, there's a window that has the tab named Hierarchy.
Yes.
You're gonna click in the box underneath it that has all your 3D objects. You're gonna
Okay.
right click. There should be a menu that pulls up. You're gonna navigate through that menu to 3D object, terrain.
Well. Okay, I now have a huge swath of land. All right.
Just like applying the grass material to the terrain. Wait, no. What? God, sometimes using Unity just doesn't want to do what I want it to do. Okay. You're gonna click on the terrain.
So hold on. Everything is frozen.
Okay.
I mean, in Unity, not the stream.
Yeah.
Because I was trying to do things and it popped up a window that didn't make much sense, so I went to close the window and, well, that window's the only thing I see. So, let's go. I don't think I can even control save. I think that might be all she wrote. Hold on. Task Manager. Pull up Task Manager here real quick. It's a Unity editor. End task. Boom. Alright. Let's bring that back up now. So, yeah. Stuffing things. Things and stuff. Stuffing things into stuff. Really? Again? Alright, be right back.
I don't know why it has you log in every time. Like,
Yeah, I know, right? The latest YouTube freaking update. I mean, not YouTube update, but oh god. The last Windows update, ever since that update, I have had to go ahead and enter every code over and over and over. And it drives me freaking nuts. I restart my computer, I have to relog into Google Chrome. I have to relog into everything. It's like I restart my computer and all passwords, all cookies, all everything just get wiped. On the upside, it's getting me to go ahead and, through repetition, have all my passwords memorized. On the downside, it effing sucks. This is the test world, but I don't see the testing area.
You want to go through the project files, you know, where the assets folder is, and then the multiple folders in there. You want to go to VRChat examples, and then double click on that very last icon.
Okay, so that's if I wanted to bring the examples up. We're not using the examples at all right now, are we?
No, that's the test world.
Oh, that's the test world. So
if you go to, I think it might be
the udon example.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the test world.
Okay. Alright, so I've got it loaded back up. Okay. And delete this, and we're going to go ahead and create 3 object terrain. Okay, we have the terrain made. Okay, now we're going to control save. Okay.
Alright.
What are we doing to make the terrain look like grass and not like a blob of bleh? Hack?
That's what I'm trying to figure out, because
oh, well, I can just click on the edges to expand the terrain. How do I undo once I've expanded? Oh, I see. Okay.
Okay, I found it. So, you're going to click on the terrain.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to click on paint terrain. It should be in the inspector.
Okay.
And see if the same thing showed up for you. It looks like it didn't, question mark. Oh, I see. So you're gonna click on paint terrain. There's that little drop down menu underneath it that says create
And you paint
neighbor
texture?
terrains. You want to click on that drop down menu and click paint texture.
Okay.
Then there is a new spot underneath that says terrain layers with a button that says edit terrain layers. You're gonna click on
Add-
that button,
Add terrain
click
layers?
on add layer.
Okay.
Or my bad, not add layer, create layer.
I assume we select the grass texture that I
The
selected.
grass image.
And then what?
Just gonna double click on that.
Okay.
Did you double click on the grass image?
Yes, I did.
There you go.
Okay.
That applied the grass texture to the terrain. If you want to edit the tiling, anything like that, you should see the image under terrain layers. Just click on that.
Uh-huh.
Actually, it looks like it's already pulled up on your screen.
Mm-hmm.
Then that's where you can edit the tiling, all that.
Okay. Now, what's this normal map and mask map?
Normal map, that is essentially an image that tells your program to apply different light levels to different areas of the terrain, basically to make it look like it's 3D when in reality it's 2D.
Now, what is this? Instead of paint textures, paint details.
Paint details. So,
Is that how we make our road?
yes. Before we do that, though, we actually need a dirt texture.
So I need
So-
to go on ahead and hop onto Google to go and find a dirt texture.
Yep. And the borders on the image don't necessarily matter for this one, because it's not gonna be like a square. You know what I mean?
Okay. Okay. So I then just drag that over here. I now have dirt. Yay, we've imported grass and we've imported dirt. We are doing great. Now all I need is like water, clay, coal, redstone. We can have a Minecraft in VRChat. I'm sure someone's already done that though.
So just like adding the grass as a terrain layer, you're gonna want to do that same thing for dirt.
Okay. How do we go ahead and do that?
You're gonna go back to the paint texture or paint terrain menu.
Add terrain layer, create a terrain layer.
Yep.
Double click dirt. Okay. Okay.
And now what you're gonna do is you're gonna click on
Paint
the
detail.
dirt
Click on the
image.
dirt.
Not
The
you're gonna click
layer?
on it in the terrain inspector.
What do you mean terrain inspector?
Click
So-
on the terrain.
Okay.
Click on the dirt. Go to paint terrain. Then click on the dirt image in the terrain layers part of the inspector. Okay.
Alright, let's see how that looks. Let's see here. Save. Control panel. Builder. I have a feeling that this is going to just look like a giant smudge. I feel like, you know, I need to go ahead and have skills that are the level of a professional graphic artist, but my skill level is actually MS Paint.
I mean, based on the stuff I've seen in VRChat, you'll be fine.
Ooh! Ooh! Ow! That's painful. So you're saying that the average VRChat user has MS Paint skill levels?
Well, not the average, but the majority of worlds I have seen, that's just what they look like, you know?
Like they were made with MS Paint?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to say the grass texture does definitely look nice. It actually looks like grass. At least grass that you would see on a professionally groomed golf course. This looks like freaking putting green. And maybe I shouldn't have made the dirt road, to go ahead and make it as an example, so effing far away. Okay, this is actually much better than I expected. It's also huge. This is infinitely better than I expected. But also sucks. So, how do I delete that paint brush stroke? What is my control undo?
Control Z.
Control Z isn't working, bud.
So then you're just going to want to paint over it with grass again. So, go to the terrain inspector, click on grass, the grass image, and then just paint over the dirt.
Okay. There you go. All right. So I think probably what I'm going to do is I'm probably going to get several different layers of dirt, add them to the terrain layer to go ahead, and I'll probably create the dirt path. Then I'll layer it with different colors and shapes and sizes of dirt to give it depth and kind of feel kind of like how an artist, if they want to paint the skin of a person, it's many different colors and shades blend together. That's how I think I'll create a more realistic road. You know, through depth of textures and colors. But that only creates a flat surface texture. And this is VR, and our terrain plane is very two-dimensional and not three-dimensional. How do we give this terrain plane shape so it doesn't feel like it's just a flat plane?
Okay. You have to give me a sec. I clicked a button and now my PC is not having fun.
Oh. Forbes recently published an article about Bitwarden saying it's the best password manager the writer ever used, and it's open source. I have a problem with that because it feels contradictory. An open source program basically means anybody can go and download it and access the code and play with it. So as a password manager, you would want your passwords that are loaded onto it to be secure. But being it's open source, by default it is unsecure. So if someone were to go ahead and get a copy and learn how Bitwarden works because it's open source, by reverse engineering it because it's open source, couldn't they just use that to easily figure out how to hack Bitwarden to go and access someone's... Open source is transparency, yes. It's transparency on how a program works. Absolutely. It's transparency for everyone, including people that will reverse engineer it for hacking purposes to access all my passwords. No, thank you! I'd rather have something that's a little bit more secure by not being open source. No offense. You found a video that explains how to do what I just said. Okay, that's cool. Hack, you still having problems?
No, I'm fine now.
Okay. Do you remember what I was asking?
How to make the terrain not look as flat.
Yes, give me rolling hills, small mounds, things that make the terrain a little less, unrealistic.
So, you're under the paint terrain, right?
Yes.
Instead of paint texture in that drop-down menu, click on raise or lower terrain.
Okay.
And then as you can see, left click to raise, hold shift and left click to lower. It's basically like painting the texture. You just hold left click and go. You may want to switch your brush so that it actually shows up properly.
What just happened? There we go. All right. What do you think, Hack?
What do I think about what?
The terrain.
Looks good.
If we go ahead and create kind of our wandering road there. I'll set this a little bit. All right. Okay, boop. Images. Save. Show in folder. There we go. Close that. You sending me a link? Thank you. Create layer. Wait. Create layer. Using this. Okay. Okay. Oh. That does not look good. Why is it doing that way? Hey, Hack.
What's up?
I went ahead and brought a texture in, and it's tiling really bad.
In what way?
I don't know how to describe it. I mean, if you look at the screen,
Yeah, what about it?
you can see how it's tiling like this.
Oh.
Yeah.
Might have to pick a new image then. Yeah, it looks like that one's not gonna do as far as texture goes.
Okay. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Control Z. It seems like what's happening here is with the dirt and grass that I've made, those images were a... okay, hold on. I might be able to do this. I'm going to edit the texture so it tiles better. So I'm going to take the canvas, we're going to unlock the aspect ratio, and we're going to go and switch it so the aspect ratio is even, so it's an even block. Then we're going to save it. Then we're going to close it. Then we're going to import it. Then we're going to go and delete the original. Then grab this. Edit terrain layers, create a new layer. Make this layer. Now. Okay. Control Z, 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 Z. Okay. Alright. I think I pretty much figured out what the problem is. The problem is the resolution of these pictures that I'm using. I have to use a much higher resolution. The resolution isn't in the thousands. It tiles really poorly. Save as. Save. Alright. Show in folder. Now, if I'm going to go and grab here, edit, create new layer, and I grab dirt 2, now I paint with dirt 2, Yes. Okay. Alright. This'll work. So... Alright. There's our road. Go with a slightly smaller brush. This is where my terrible skill as a graphics artist is definitely going to come out. And when I leave stuff like this to people which with much more talent than me in a lot of areas. Okay. Alright. Let's control save and let's give this a test and see how this looks. Control panel. Test, build and test. Okay, so we added hills and valleys into the texture. We added a road using 2 different textures to try to give it depth. I'm not entirely sure how this is going to look. But here we go. Heck, what do you think? Do you think I'm on the right track to being able to figure this out?
Yeah. Considering that most of the map making is just sitting there adding objects, applying materials, and all that jazz. Pretty good.
I have a problem, Hack.
I see that.
I'm gonna fall through the world now. How do I get to my I gotta test
The
it.
way-
Oh, here. I got an idea. Exit VRChat. Quit. Oh, I didn't want to do that. I didn't want the paint tool. I want the terrain. I'm gonna select you, and how do I select and move the object again?
On the very top left, there are 6 symbols. One's a hand, then you have arrows.
Ah.
It's the second one. It's like the cross.
Okay. Alright. Control save. Test and build. Okay. Because the base level here should be even with 0. So So we basically have a road with rolling hills on either side. What I think, if this looks okay, I need to do next is get my structures. One that's going to be the pub, the Lost and Found pub, and the other that's going to be the Shush Theater. Plonk those down. Okay. Wow. I kind of dig this. It feels very open. Kind of like I want to grab this terrain chunk, and now that I have this all painted on it, decrease it to like half its size. Could I do that?
Yeah.
Okay. I think we're going to half it. So all the textures and everything will shrink down with it. So if I select this and scale, if I go ahead and go 0.05, 0.05, and 0.05, that should be half the scale, right? It didn't shrink. Why didn't it shrink?
You're doing it in the wrong spot. You want to go under the terrain tab in the inspector. You're going to click on that gear symbol, terrain settings, and you're going to scroll down. There should be a little menu that says mesh resolution.
Okay.
And then you see terrain width and terrain length. You're going to half those.
Okay. Control save. And let's see if this feels... Wait, what happened here? Okay, let's see here. Control panel. There we go. For some reason that got scratched out. Probably my bad. Let's see if this feels, now that I've decreased its size a little bit, more manageable. Once I've got the pub and theater down, I can create small offshoot paths from the main road to those structures and maybe paint the ground around them to feel like, you know, people, there's not good grass there because people walk all over the place. Road feels still pretty big, maybe too big, but this definitely looks better. I am liking this better. And it kind of has the rolling hills kind of feel to it that I was wanting. But yeah, it still feels a bit too big. Let's see here. So, it's that, select this, gear. If we go and take you to 125, 125, 150, then move. Let's see how this feels. Controls there, control panel, Test and build. I think this might be the sweet spot. This might be the exact right size for everything that we've done. Okay. I know this is probably the most thrilling thing for me to be streaming. Oh, that feels almost like the perfect width for the road. I like this width for the road. And the hills are still hilly without being too out of control. And it feels really open, but I have a feeling that once I populate it a bit, it's going to feel a bit less open. Okay. All right. I like it so far. And I was able to travel to the end of it no problem. So I'm sure I could travel to either side of these no problem. So now, we need to go ahead and get our two main structures for this area. The pub and the theater. What do we got to do to create those? Hack?
Let's start out with...
I'm assuming we're going to need assets for, like, tables and chairs, right?
Yeah. We can just get those.
Now, of course, there is some models that were thrown in the pack, as well as materials in the pack. But, let's see here. I don't see any materials that look like wood.
So, actually doing this part is going to be kind of complicated.
Oh, gee. Well, I thought everything was so simple so far.
Okay. How much longer are you going to be streaming for?
Several hours?
Okay.
There's no point in hesitating when it comes to learning. Just throw yourself into it.
Okay.
Hey, Hack?
Yeah. Yeah.
Pro Builder. Would that be a good way to start by creating a foundation for a building? We can go ahead and make a slab and throw it down, and we know how big the footprint of the building is going to be.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How do I get the Pro Builder opened back up again?
Tools up at the very top.
Tools.
And Pro Builder window.
Okay, so shape. It's advanced shape. I'm assuming a plane would be what we want for our foundation.
I'd suggest a cube.
A cube?
Yeah, then you can make it a short, wide, rectangular prism. just so that there's no like space underneath the plane, because you're gonna be putting on a hilly terrain.
Well, I'm going to hopefully be... Oh, God, why? Okay. Reset the white to 0. 0. 0. Okay. There. Okay. Alright. So, if we're making this... So... Alright. So 10 by 10. Okay. So... Alright. I think I lost my cube. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have a way to find it again. There we go, found the cube. Just made its Y 100. Okay.
You also want to make sure you hit build, because when you exit the advanced menu, it's going to disappear because that blue shape is just a preview.
Oh yeah, I know. Let's do 25. No. 5. 3. And then... Alright. And if I grab this, it can just this angle, right? Okay. Okay, we've got some float going on here. So if I make it 10, adjust it, and merge it through the ground, there's no risk of float happening with this foundation. We know it's clearly through the ground everywhere, and build. Okay. Now we need to go ahead and close this. Okay. We've got our first foundation, I guess. Alright. So how do we change the appearance of this cube again?
If you have a material ready,
Yeah?
in the asset menu at the bottom, you're just gonna drag it onto the cube.
Let's see here. I need to go and see this in game. See if it looks bad or it looks good. I can change the asset color again easily, right? Okay, here we go. Let's see how this looks. So already this world is 8 megabytes. Alright. Let's see here. Okay. Well, it looks like a very flat gray cube. I think we can adjust it down a whole lot more. Question, Hack?
What's up?
Okay, we've created a flat gray cube. Being that there is a collision and we can't walk into the cube, how challenging would it be to hollow the cube out? And I mean only visually. If you see me play Fallout 4, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know those big wooden platforms that have all the little legs on them?
Mm-hmm.
How hard would it be to turn the cube into that? Just leave the physical shape this shape, but make it look like that instead. Would it be doable to go ahead and make the top of the cube look like flat wood planks and the sides look like posts throughout the cube?
It'd be pretty challenging, yeah.
Oh, okay. So, what if I pull the model out of Fallout and import it into this? Could I do that?
Yeah.
How would I go about doing that?
I have no idea. You're pulling a model from a completely different game.
Well,
not-
you just, when I asked, could I do that? And you said, yeah.
You can do it.
You just
I
have
don't
no
know how you
earthly
go-
idea how. Okay. Maybe that's something for a different time then.
Yeah.
So for right now, we're effectively just building a house. It is Minecraft! Sorry.
Someone went ham with the concrete in 7 days. That's what it looks like.
Yeah. It is. It definitely looks that way. I think it does look a little bit like what concrete, doesn't it? There we go. Bring it a little lower to the ground. Okay. Alright. We've built texture terrain, we've built a dirt path, we've got a foundation for the house to go onto. How do I now build the house? It's a lost and found pub.
That's gonna require use of Pro Builder.
Okay.
I actually do have to go because
Okay.
I have school in the morning. Like I have
Dude,
to go to a lecture. I suggest go to YouTube, go look up tutorials on how to use like Pro Builder and all that.
Mm.
Because they will definitely explain it much better than I do.
Okay. I think I know what I'm gonna do. Hold on. But thank you so much, Hack, for all your help.
Oh, I want to know. The reason I don't know how to pull assets from other games and put them in the Unity is because I think it's illegal. Because that's technically their
Ooh.
copyright.
That would make sense.
Because I know Fallout 4 has mods where you can get Stormtrooper models for players that are ripped directly from Battlefront.
Ooh.
And they're not on Nexus or the Bethesda mod page because that's illegal. So I'll see you later.
All right. All right. And that is Hack trying to give me that basic health to start with. But I am now back on my own again. And I think... Ooh. Let's try this to see if it's any good. While that's downloading, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and take a break, get something to drink, use the restroom real quick, and then we are going to go ahead and try it again. So I'll import this, and you said look free medieval structure kit. All right. I'll import. And while that's importing, I can, oh, well, I guess I have to wait for that to import. That's going to take a little bit of time. Yeah. Hold on. All right. Boop. Yep, what I downloaded was exactly what you suggested. Okay. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and break, and I'll be right back. Alright. My intermission music wasn't playing. I'm gonna see about fixing that. Must have broken in an update. Terrain tools and samples. Ooh, I might have to go ahead and look into the terrain asset pack in the future. I'm gonna download the free Skybox set. Let's get that imported. All import. So we got the medieval building tools, and we have a skybox set installed. So I think we'll go ahead and, after this is done importing, I think we're going to go ahead and go with that. I'm going to build and play around with things for a while. And go with there. I am tempted to see what would happen if I create a basic cylinder shape and textured it with tree bark and made just wooden poles and then placed them all around like wooden logs, and then took the flat plane shape and just put it on top of those. Literally make a structure like that. I mean, once I make the object once, I could probably just copy paste the object, right? And I have such wonderful terrain features there. By just putting that concrete slab down in it, I feel like I might be doing the terrain a disservice, because instead of working with the terrain at that point to show it off and make it interesting, I'm quite in fact just covering it up with this big slab. We'll see. We'll see. So we just imported some things. And now I'm trying to remember where things get imported to. Here we go. Oh, yes. This does have broken apart structure models. Sweet. So I could go ahead and build my own shack using these. If I want to. Let's see here. So if I were to... I do not like this sometimes. Delete. Undo move. Oh, God. It's painful. Ugh. Alright, there we go. So, thank you, Nut. Let's go ahead and control save that. And then VR control panel builder. I'm hoping that that's going to basically make a nice wooden plane. And then what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to see about making those wooden posts. So that way the terrain that we work so hard on doesn't get lost, because a giant concrete slab was just materialized there. And I'm starting to think that none of those changes took effect because it didn't save. Because I'm still seeing a concrete slab. Don't like it. Didn't save. Control save. Let's try it again. Does that ping mean that it didn't properly save for whatever reason? Yeah. Well, we're now encountering a brand new problem where my work isn't saving. File, save. Either that, or it's failing to load this for a reason. Come on. Okay. There was an error. Error building player because scripts had compiler error. What script has a compiler error? I didn't, as far as I know, download any new scripts or change any scripts at all. What changed? Where do we get compilers from? Up until we loaded the free Skybox and free Medieval Pack, we were not getting compiler errors. But once we loaded those, we got some compiler errors. So let's go ahead and go in and delete this. Delete this. Now without those scripts there, without those assets, I don't know what would be in those that would cause that, but let's go ahead and see. No problem. So either the Skybox set or the free medieval build component set has a compiler error in it, but I don't know which. So we downloaded some assets, and those assets did not work. Groovy! Always love running into broken assets. Okay, tools. Windows. Asset store. Here's the store with all the assets. Let's see here. I'm going to import this again. All import. I'm going to see if it's the medieval structure kit that has the compiler error in it. And if that's the case, we'll know that we can't use this. I want to be able to use this. But if I can't, I can't. So, without changing a thing, save, show control panel, build and test. Yeah, I hope it's not the medieval kit. I don't think it was. I think it was the Skybox. Weird. The free Skybox sample pack had a compiler error in it. Because this seems to be launching up in the VRChat perfectly fine. I love a world that loads stupid fast like that. Okay. No problem. Alright. So. .3D object. Cylinder. Y0. Let's see, I think I need the Pro Builder. Tools, Pro Builder, Windows, new shape, cylinder, height. I want, give me, that might be a bit much. I think we want to go with a 50. Okay. Zero, zero, zero. Okay. Now that we have it at 0, 0, 0, I can actually see how big this is. 10 should do us. And this should also help me get a little bit of scale. I think I want to half that radius a little bit. Okay. Build. Close. Now, what I'm going to do is try to zoom in where I don't clip through all existence. I really wish I could zoom in more sometimes. And then we're going to go to the medieval pack. We're going to go to materials, buildings, and then I'm going to go ahead and see. Okay. Control save. Control panel. Test and build. I just want to be able to see the pillar I've made in game to see if the wood grain is running right, if it looks like it would be a nice wooden pillar or not. I want to make sure the wood grains are running the right way because I want it to run up and down, not left to right. Alright. Wow. Okay. Look at that. It's a telephone pole. So if you... Yeah, I like that. So if you saw a building that was being supported by posts like that, you wouldn't be concerned about its stability at all. Right? I kind of dig that. That's actually very sexy. I love that I went ahead and thought of doing it that way. Okay. Rather than just a giant concrete slab. What we could do now is I can take this lovely cylinder and we're going to rename wood post. Therefore I know exactly what that cylinder is because I'm probably going to make multiple of them. Then we're going to go ahead and grab it. Oh. Ah, too far. All right. And what I'm hoping I can do is use these guys as supports for a wooden foundation. So, buildings. All right. Planks. Oh. Okay. Scale. Look at that. We got some planks. Why are you biting yourself, nut? There we go. Ooh, okay. Alright. So we bring this up here. So this is a Y level of 12.8. Bring the wooden post over underneath it. Let's go ahead and just save and take a look at this in the game. See if this is at all looking the way I want to, or it's looking completely bad. I bit the nut that was stuck in my gut. Oh, ouch. That sounds painful, nut. Okay. We need more Meltman Learns, like Meltman learns to crochet and Meltman learns social etiquette. Ooh. Okay. Let's see what we think. Well, we do have a problem. The planks don't have a collision on them. So I'm gonna need to figure out how to fix that because I'm clipping straight through them. Also, them scaled wide like this, the cracks in the bottom seem to be a bit much. So I don't know, maybe we shouldn't use the planks. Because it just doesn't seem believable. It's too much floating wood. I think I'm gonna have to find a different solution. Planks a lot, but no planks. Planks, but no thanks. Alright, let's look for a different model that'll work. Before I was using the concrete step, but I was greatly increasing its size. Let's go ahead and give it a Y of 2. Oh wait. It's just concrete step. There we go. A Y of 2 and a 25 by 50 was it? That's a big much. So let's see here. 25 Control copy, paste. 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 I don't want these to be exactly even, just kinda even. Because I kinda want a ramshackle look, I think. So I'm just kind of lining them up basically. There we go. Alright. Now I need to go ahead and go back in the building materials. And let's go ahead and slap that. Nope. Slap that. There we go. On there. And let's see how that looks. Save. Control panel. Test build. I think Jack looked at that suggestion and just said no. The ball sack lamp for the stretch donation goes. I think he just said no. Hopefully Dagger would learn by example from the latter. No mesh? What do you mean no mesh? Is there a problem with meshes? Oh, you mean how it's falling through things? Alright. Okay, so here we go. I'm still clipping through this structure. Dang it. I don't like how the wood looks either, especially on the side. Concrete step. Render mesh. Okay, so I think I'm gonna have to go ahead and use the Pro Builder to make the part that we need here. Make it plain. So on a plane it was going to be a cube. take a Y of 5. At 50 and put it at 0, 0, and 0. Okay, I think we need to go and decrease it to 25 by 25 and take this down to a Y of 3. No, let's get 2. This is why looking at things at multiple angles are important. That's actually incredibly helpful. Partially clipping through like that. Allows me to kind of center the post. Then just barely, there we go. Build. Close. Close. Alright. Save. So the medieval buildings look cool, but they might all have non-collision message on them, so I might need to figure out how to make them have collision. But let's see if my wooden plane on the wooden post looks okay or not. Okay. Hey, Tiana, how's it going? If you want, I can hop into voice chat if you want to chat for a bit. But I'm in the middle of building my first VRChat world. That is a very nice fine grain for the wood. Kind of dig that. I think, though, the width of this might need to be reduced a little bit. No, I may just leave it. And I might be overdoing being a perfectionist. Oh yeah, it's still very basic. I mean, this was the test development kit gives you. And so with a little help from Hack, I was able to make some terrain, make a road for it. Now I'm basically making, I made a bunch of wooden posts, and I put a platform on those posts, and this will go ahead and be the lost and found bar when I get it all built up. But I wanted to make sure I had a solid foundation before I start building the building. You can't I can't hear you because I have the application muted since I'm still streaming. Oh, okay. Ooh, You can't hear me because you're still streaming. Ooh, let's see. What's Tiana doing? Oh. Oh, you're playing Among Us. Are you trying to communicate with her in Morse code? Are you trying to communicate with her in Morse code? Nut. Alright. Okay. Okay, so we're going to exit VRChat. I'm going to bring the development kit back up. Alright. Let's see here. Building models. Let's see here. So building textures. It's a sample scene. I don't want to throw a sample scene down. Prefabs. Building parts. Okay. I think I might see how these prefabs look. Let's bring this into the world. So if we were to stretch the x-axis here, up, no, rotate on, nope. There we go. Rotate it on a 90 degree there. Save. And let's see how that looks in the game real quick. If we use just that preset wall, stretch it to kind of fit the situation. How will it look? Building in Fallout 4 is a piece of cake compared to this. Yes! Because snap points. But building in Fallout 4 has limitations. This, the limitation's your imagination. Okay, so it is floating a little bit, and it needs to be brought in more. But that does work for a wall. So I need to bring it down just a scooch and just... No, it's in far enough. It just needs to be brought down just a bit. And maybe... I think I'm actually going to shorten it just a touch to bring these edges in line with this. If I could do that, so I don't have anything sticking out of the edge, and then I'll make corner posts in each corner. Okay. I think I know what I'm going to do. Okay. Okay, that should have brought it down enough. And then we need to scale this down to, no, 9.5, 9.7, maybe? Well, let me take a look at what a 9.7 looks like. Control save. Build and test. Oh. God dang it. Resyncing live chat for YouTube. It wasn't coming through. There we go. So if this works for the walls, I'll probably just take this wall, copy it, paste it 2 more times, so I have 3 of the 4 walls covered, to just have a basic box shape. And then we'll go from there. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. That's perfect. Okay. Exit VRChat. Quit. Copy. Paste. Yep. Alright. Control save. Control panel. Build and test. Okay. Here we go. Okay. This needs to be moved down and come out just a scooch. Yeah, they both need to come out. I was too scared to come closer to the edges. I need to go ahead and adjust that. Okay. Wait. Undo that. That was the wrong wall. Maybe if I took a different look at this. Alright. Let's try launching it now. I think those might be a little bit more in line with where I wanted them. Did I forget something? My God, why are you slapping me? Calm down, nut. What did I forget? What is it that I forgot, nut? I don't know, ask April. Oh, pfft. Okay, so I took this out too far, so it just needs to go in, but it's even this way. Okay, so the back wall just needs to go in just a scooch. The side wall needs to come out. So the back wall in, side wall out. I really wish that wouldn't happen. It feels like I can't get close to anything because of that camera. Is there any way I could go and fix that camera so it doesn't cause objects to just fade out of existence when I get too close to them? Because it sucks. Makes it hard for me to take a look at the scene at all to see if I've got things lined up or not, forcing me to go ahead and save and relaunch the game over and over and over again. If anybody knows how to keep the camera from doing that in Unity, please let me know. Is it possible to fix the camera? Is it possible? Yes. Is it possible for me to figure out how to? You may rely on it. Okay. Looking for the word static and dynamic, possibly, in relation to the camera. Okay, so we need to bring that in just a scooch, a very small scooch. This one's out. Okay. I need to go and fix the camera because this is just absolutely appallingly stupid. Okay. Oh, wow. Oi, you've got 11 viewers. That's awesome. Hi, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Oh, you just ended your stream, Tiana? Well, I hope you had a fantastic stream. Everybody go and show some Tiana some love. Get tapped on. Oh, ouch. Oh my god. Oof. Ooh. Oh, get modded on. Oof. Oh, gotta talk to Jack about NightBot getting excitable about those spamming emotes. Thank you for the raid, Tiana. That's awesome. I'm sorry I might bore your wonderful viewers with me building a world for VRChat. Good night. Get some rest, okay, T? Thank you so much for the raid. Let's see, utilities. Alright, tools. Where is this wonderful camera? We can spam emotes because you VIP me. I'll look at that later. Good night. Rip Galactic. Yeah. I'm gonna have to change that because Twitch culture spamming emotes happens a whole lot more. Hey, Ryan. Yeah. Oh, it's not happening anymore. Oh, thank God. So this wonderful problem with things fading in and out of existence when I was trying to build. And it was all a pain in my ass. Alright. So, I think I'm going to take one of the wooden posts. I'm going to go and copy, and then we're going to paste it. Did that just copy a wall? No. I want to copy and paste the wooden post. The reason for that is this wooden post is going to go over here. .5. Perfect. There we go. Copy, paste. Whee! Wee. All right. Paste. Ooh. Let's see here. Whoop. Paste. Whoop. Oh. I'm a little too crazy with that. Alright. Let's go ahead and take a look with how this looks in game now. Maybe have Jack fix NightBot. Yeah, definitely. No. Sorry, Nut. NightBot seems to disagree with you. Also, I'm seeing that there is a little bit of lag between NightBot's responding on YouTube and it responding on the oh. Okay. Let's see here. So. All right. Okay. Okay, so this needs to be moved out a little bit ways that way so we can go ahead and have that covered Otherwise, this is good. This also needs to be moved in a little bit more to cover that. Okay. 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 That probably should be moved in just a touch too. It's sticking out a bit much. All right. Okay. Wee. Okay, that fixed the light issue. There we go. Now. Let's see here. Let's see here. Okay. Copy, paste. Maybe not. Wrong section. It's Z that I need to rotate, isn't it? No, it's the Y. There we go. Now we just need to scale this. Not that way. One that way. Not that way. Not by that much. 2. 1.5. Let's see here. Oh, copy that. We'll then paste it. Slide it on down here, that point. And then we're going to reduce this to 5, 6, 7. Let's go ahead and go 7.5. 7. And then we'll paste another one. There we go. Control save. VRChat. Control panel. Test. No compiling error so far, please. No compiling error so far. Good. Sweet. I have no idea. I have no idea. I'm assuming it was a glitch with the app. Normally it doesn't do stuff like that. Because it's no, it doubled your question. It tripled the response. But it did not triple what you said. Okay. I'm hoping that these stairs have a mesh on them. Otherwise, this is going to be very disappointing. They do. And whereas these feel stretched, this feels painfully thin. I feel like I'm gonna have to cover this with something so people don't notice that it's the same thing getting stretched out over and over again. Or I'm gonna, actually, you know what I think I'll do is I'm going to replace this with more of the stonework so people don't notice. Because if it's getting stretched out this far, it's just as bad as all the others. But if you have one piece that's this not stretched, that's the default width, yeah, people will notice. So I'm going to hide my crime a little bit. So I'm going to delete that. Square door, arch door, let's see here. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. So I made this wall thin and this archway thicker. So I could go ahead and have this stick through, let's see here, 5. I don't think anybody's going to notice too much the loss of thickness in that wall either. Let's just try to make that archway a little bit more dominant. Okay. So as always with me, I am no architectural designer, so I built a place and it turns out to be a brick. Not intending it, it just turned out to be a brick. Alright. Now before I design and put a roof on this place, I kind of want to get a feel for how I'm going to build the shape. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. So, why I'm building this is, again, I want this to be the lost and found bar. And I thought, what a better way, undo. What a better bar top than to go ahead and have this be like this. Rotation minus, sensor bar there. There we go. So, of course, I'm probably go ahead and asking for trouble here by doing this. Copy, paste, 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 paste. Now, let's see here. Oh, I just screwed up bad. That was all done in the bloody freaking build mode where it's just still trying to figure out the part. Let's see here. No. Copy, paste. 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 There we go. Control save. Let's see how that works as kind of a bar top. If it works out well, yay. Turns out a program called Substrate will build Unity world from Minecraft map. Really? Wonder how expensive Substrate is, because that would be cool. Be able to go into creative mode in Minecraft, because I could probably build in that real quick. Alright, let's see here. Tell you one thing for sure, I'm going to harvest that mirror off there and put it in the bar somewhere. Ooh. Okay, gotta fix this. The fact that that is sticking out there. I think I'll go ahead and... Ooh. That's toxic. That is toxic as all get out. On top of that, there's no end to that because I haven't opened. So I'll have to put 2 bars here, and I have to figure out what I'm going to do with these wonderfully glitchy textures so they're not visible to the players, because I can't. I like the look of this, but I don't like the look of the inside. The inside I'm going to have to fix somehow. But I do kind of like this outside feel here. I need to make like a crescent to go on top and put this same loam texture on it to be the bar top. But I don't know how I'm going to do that. We'll see. We'll see. Curved opaque surface on the inside. Yeah. Yep. That's what I'm thinking. But I kind of like the idea of a circular bar in the center. And then put stools around it. Tools, part build, pro builder, new shape. Cylinder. There we go. Okay. Pipe. thickness. Number of sides, 64. Radius, 4, 3. Almost perfect. We want 2.5. No, 2.6. 2.7. Too bad that I can't. Oh. I can't cut the pipe. So that's what I would want to do. But that's not going to work. Let's try another torus. And negative 70. All right. Hold on. Rather than building a part, how about I copy this part and then paste it? And then could I scale? No, that's not gonna work. I need to go and use the Pro Builder because I'm going to have to build a new part. New shape. I wish it would go ahead and always ensure that the part that's just been made is more on the center of the build screen. I'll move this down a little bit. We're not going to move that. We'll move this. Okay. And rotation 70. Didn't take. 70. There we go. Alright, good night, Nut. Thanks for joining us, bud. Now, is it the... Yep. 0.9 8 5 8 9 8 8 8 7 Okay. Build that part. Exit out of that for now. And then throw these little moles there. Okay. I'm going to copy this. I'm going to paste it. There we go. There we go. Now we copy that, paste it. There we go. Now, we made ourselves a nice curved bar. We create this inner lining to hide the ugliness in there. Now I need to go and create a topper for this bar. Tools, Pro Builder window, new shape. Now, the question is, with this shape, can I go ahead and create, let's see, first, nigga. There we go. We have it rotated the right degree. Oh. I think this might be possible, folks. So the problem I have with this surface is it is a bit angled, but I think I'm not going to care. Considering I don't think I'm going to make this any other way. So let's see here. Needs to be a little bit bigger. Not that much bigger. So because I need to go and make sure that it I did the wrong thing again. Okay. Kinda dig it. Kinda dig it. I just need to put panels on the sides here. Build. Our lumbar top, a little swishy, but we can do with that. And then we need to go ahead and go prefab building parts. Let's see here. If I bring this in here, and then I rotate this by 90 degrees, and I decrease this by 0.5, decrease this by 0.5. I need to go ahead and decrease its height. Let's see here. Let's say 7, no. 6. Yeah. 6 might do us. Yeah. Now we need to rotate it. No. There we go. Alright. Let's go ahead and save and see how well that bar top looks in game. Crossing fingers, it does not look like shite. Hey, Godless. There's another free kit called Blacksmith's Forge with a bunch of prefab models. I see swords, shields, grinding stones. Ooh, I love it. I love it. I'll take a look at it. Blacksmith's Forge. I will take a look at that later. Most definitely. Here's hoping this looks good in VRChat. Okay. Oh, I forgot to adjust the door. Okay. This needs to be adjusted just a little bit more in to be in line. This one needs to be brought up just a scooch. Alright. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and adjust the door that I keep on forgetting to adjust. Oop. .9. Let's go and make it 0.8. It looks much better. Much better. Okay. Rather than fiddling with these on and on and on to go and make sure that the appropriate angle, everything, I figured, screw it, just make them thick. Control save. Okay. So we have ourselves bar top that I just now noticed with after doing all of that, it is not centered. It is just off slightly. Oh well. I guess it's just gonna be off centered slightly, and I'm just gonna have to deal with that. Alright. Well, let me make sure that I can go ahead and save. Let me make sure that I can go ahead and walk through that bar top with the thicker walls there. And if I can, I'll probably copy the loam shelf on the top and then move it down and then paste it. That way I can go and set another number of props. In there. Like, you know, a couple of bottles, maybe a morning star or a sword. Maybe a shotgun. Who knows? But let's see if the stairs look a bit better here. They are a bit off the ground now. I might have to do something about that. Drop them a bit lower. There we go. Actually looks fairly good. It is slanted, tilted a little bit out, but with the lip it kind of works because barkeep can pour your drink, put it on there and slide it to you. And I really wanted a circular bar top, and I didn't think there was going to be any real kits that I was going to be able to get a circular bar top in. So yeah, just built one using bits and bobs from a medieval kit. Okay. So. Next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to see if I can harvest a mirror. Rather than creating my own mirror, I'm going to steal one. Along with the button for it. Let's see here. 90. Now 180. No. 45. No. 50. Oh. I need it to be negative 90 to get the side I want to be reflective. At least I hope. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Ow. Damn, it felt like something just bit my arm. Let's see if this works. I've either completely broken the mirror, I've successfully transplanted it and moved the button. Don't know. We'll see. I think I may have done too much without testing. Hopefully I didn't break things. There we go. Okay, so that's just a blank slate. Yeah, I've completely broken the button. So that means I'm gonna have to remake the button. Great. Could I go ahead? What happened to my world? Oh. I'm just suddenly really far away. Oh. Okay. Okay. Well, I did move the mirror. The mirror is broken because I failed to go and figure out how the button worked before I ended up breaking the button. So I'm gonna have to figure out how to get the button to work again. I'm gonna have to look into assets to fill the bar. So we're gonna go ahead and need tables, chairs, bar stools for this to be the lost and found bar. Maybe go ahead and find some marquee signage for it too. But that being said, I've had a long day, folks. I think this was an excellent start, but there's still a lot more to do. I did not sadly finish a map today, but I've gotten a start at one. I want to go ahead and try to focus on finishing the Lost and Found bar next time, kind of getting it flushed out. Then over here we'll have the Hush Theater. But again, I need to find the right decor, the right items to make this work. I need to figure out how the buttons work with the mirrors to turn the mirrors on and off. I think I might just have, like, if I can get like an object for it that can be triggered, I think I might just put a torch in this corner with a flame effect coming off of it that's interactable, and just interacting with the torch is what goes ahead and pops the mirror on and off. But I'll have that be the only torch in this building. I'll have candles lighting everything else. I think that will be enough of a cue to people that it's like, oh yeah, interact with torch, mirror appears, and the mirror will be the entire length of the bar, so it'll make the bar look twice as big. When I go ahead and make the stools and everything, I'm also going to have to figure out how to put a button in that turns the sit function on and off for the stools, because while it is good for some people, it is not good for everyone. But for now, folks, again, I feel it. I'm gonna have to wrap this up and take a look at this more the next time I stream. I think I might save these for like once a week. Go ahead and do a game development. I might work on this a little bit in the background as well, seeing what assets I can go ahead and get for free, what I can work with, and so on. But as always, folks, if you like this type of content, this isn't my normal, but I do think I'm going to be doing this about once a week, trying to go ahead and learn a little Unity, learn a little Udon, and then apply that and put it into VRChat. So thank you so much for watching, everyone. As always, stay frosty, and I will see you again next time.